What's going on, everybody?
Excuse the darkness. We are out fishing tonight.
Doing the night fishing thing.
We've been fishing all day, to be completely honest. We got up extra early and we started out freshwater fishing, which was kind of lame today. We both did get a fish, but that was it, a fish. Then we came over to our spot, and yeah, we were hitting them left and right when we first got here. I got another 24-inch striper. Chris got two, a 16 and a 19-inch.
Yep.
And that was with the tide coming in, and now the tide is going out, so we're hoping the same happens. We are getting eaten alive.
Yes.
So if you hear us slapping, that's why. We do have a citronella candle out here, but
that only goes so far.
We also have bug spray, and it's like putting on perfume to these guys. So
yeah, it seems like it. What's up?
Hi, Joe. I hope you're feeling all right, bud.
Yeah, man.
We have not really had a chance to catch up with everybody, Joe. So if you've given us an update, we have not seen it yet, but we hope you are well.
And private layout, post comment. So this is still somewhat new.
Yeah, we're on the phone, so forgive us if we're a little behind.
I'm trying to.
Hey, Lewis. Hope you're having a good night.
There it is. Paste. Chat. Boom, just like that.
Oh, surgery on Monday.
Oh.
Well, we'll be thinking about you, Joe, and hopefully it fixes everything and you can get on the way to recovery and back to Achilles tendon. Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Yeah.
Chris has knee issues, so he can sympathize. But yeah, I fractured right next to my Achilles tendon, that little tiny bone in your ankle, and that was agonizing. So I can't even imagine what your Achilles tendon feels like.
Yes, it's the marshmallow, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good.
Lewis, how are you?
How are you, buddy?
All right.
Oh, you're talking to the surgeon on Monday.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they get you in soon. All right. If we're a little unattentive, we are trying to keep the camera close tonight, but we really do want to get our rods in the water.
But I am going to be right here, and I'll be.
Oh, that almost was.
Yeah. Well, watch it. I almost hooked a big one, female one at that. Oh. So yeah, the tide's just starting to turn, man. It's starting to go out. So we're thinking it's going to be good here. We're thinking. Okay, you're up that way. What you been up to, Lewis?
Deal expanding some gardens, especially my strawberry patch, and what sooner or later will become just my rhubarb patch.
Yeah.
But this is for next year, anyways, right?
Yeah.
And got some more dirt in there. Planted 3 cherry trees. Been harvesting strawberries. I did
what
some
kind of cherry trees, buddy? What kind of cherry trees? Gina's asking.
Labton sweet cherry.
Nice.
Yeah. We have 2 North Star cherries, so.
More for like pies.
Yeah, yeah. You know, like pie fillings. That's what the cherries we got, man.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's what I'll be doing, right? Because I got the strawberries, the rhubarbs, the raspberries. It'll either be pie filling or jams, right? So.
Yeah.
So I don't expect them to produce this year, but hopefully, maybe, just maybe next year or the year after.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because they're already like, one of them's like up to my shoulders, and the other 2 are about the top of my head, roughly. So.
Yeah. Gina says she's already got a bump.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
then
that.
next year I'll be not next year, next month I'll be getting 2 apple trees that can pollinate each other and get them in the ground.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I checked up on my garlic. Uh, I might give it a little bit longer. Uh, so yeah, getting a penalty maybe, possibly. I could be from John uh, for expanding my 2 gardens there. But I did put up a video today on my strawberry patch because that's where he might be giving me or a penalty for expanding it, right? I dealt with some of my runners. Just a quick video of how I deal with the runners from the strawberries, right? So
Yeah. So I just want to let you know, buddy. Don't take anything personal.
oh, hey, look, I'm not because you know what?
Okay.
Penalties or not, and shed wars aside, okay. Um,
No, no, no.
I'm thinking,
I'm speaking. I'm trying to say this in code. Just don't take
oh yeah,
anything personal. Take it as a shout out. Think of it that way.
oh, okay, yeah, no, hey, I don't want to say I don't care because I do a little bit, but you know what? Is it really worth my time? You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah. Well,
because
it might be. It might be, man. Honestly, play along with it. You know what I mean?
yeah, hey, like I said, it's nothing personal, right, to anybody in Shed Wars, right? But
Yeah.
for the most part, for the square footage or whatever I put in already, it's a matter of putting it rehydrating celery, carrots, and onions, and whatever else I can, and still staying within that square footage that I gave in, right? Um,
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm at the point where I'm starting to think about next year. Where do I want to expand? What do I want to expand? What do I need to do? And start dealing so I stay ahead of the game.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at. Shed wars or not, whatever, right? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's all for fun, right? But then at the end of the day, you got to seriously start thinking about things like,
Yeah,
okay, food prices, expanding the garden would be a great way to,
yeah,
cut back on those prices, so on and so forth. So,
yeah. Like I've already got one, two, three, 4. I'm saying maybe close to 5 pounds in strawberries. You know what I mean? So I'd like to get a little more of them. And I know with the runners, I can expand that garden and whatever, right? With
yeah.
the rhubarb, it's such a resilient thing. I can split it, right? So um, and I've got 10 in that. What's going to because I already got 10 in there, right? In that
Yeah.
what I'm calling the rhubarb patch, maybe, and 2 of them I can split down and make 4, right? From 2,
What's up, Martinez, Lewis?
yeah.
Saying hi to the other Lewis, Lewis.
Oh, okay. um, yeah. So like when I go to deal with the rhubarb from 10 plants, I can make 20, and then at least. So,
Yeah. For violating, it will destroy my whole plan. We are in trouble now. What's up, Robert?
here, hey,
Bob,
own Aquarius.
how's it going, Bob?
Yeah. Well, like I said, they're home Aquarius. This is for next year. I've already uh, put out a video today on how I deal with the strawberries there, Homestead Aquarius, the runners. So,
Yeah, they're in the honey hole. Let's see. Let's see if I can do double fishing. Maybe. Oh, there it is. There it is. Boom. I did it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other fishing.
Well, I'm fishing right now. That's my bait runner. I'm riding the tide right now, hoping. What's up, babe? Yeah, that's a chunk of fish.
That's the spine, right?
No, that's the belly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm baiting my own hook.
Yes, she is baiting her own hook.
Oh, hell, later, Ed.
We all know how women are with that type of thing.
Oh, that's why I'm not getting in there.
Ragnarok Prepper, my friend, how are you? Haven't seen you around, man. I hope you're growing plentiful foods for all the hobbits and family. We're trying to catch dinner. Even though we got pizza waiting on the table. It's all right. Oh. It's kind of a little bit of a slack tide. I mean, it's running, but yeah, it could be better.
I can't get it to go all the way through. Just keep skimming the top.
It's looking a lot like I'm gonna have some blueberries. Not many, but some.
Yeah.
Some is better than
So,
none.
yeah, well, this is the third year I've had them, so it's about time. I think I've got, and it's hard to grow them up here in Canada. But like I said, I think I've got it down. I don't want to say to a fine science, but I've got them where they're gonna stay.
So yeah, Lewis, we got all excited. We went a whole day after catching 5 rats. We went a whole day without a single rat, and we'll just say I had 2 special plants, if you know what I mean, special green plants.
Oh, okay.
And they were outside while we were dealing with the issue. We went a whole day, and I'm like, I really need to put these back in the greenhouse. They just do so much better in there. They ate both plants. Yeah. There is not even a scrap left. So pissed. They were like 4 or 5 weeks old.
I don't think there'd be any THC in them yet.
I don't know if there was or not, but either way, they ate even the roots. There's like no sign of them.
Yeah. So
if there was, they're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, they did. They did. That's
I said,
for
I
sure.
hope it killed them.
Yeah, pretty much. What we don't understand though is there's no water in the greenhouse, and they've been surviving now for 4 weeks.
They gotta get me in some. Is there any condensation anywhere in there?
So it would be on the rooftop, but I know what you're getting at, like a drippage pool. There is not, because we have the fans going still to try to, keep the dew at bay.
Yeah.
So there really isn't too much of an issue when it comes to condensation building up in pools for them. It just isn't. And if you dig down in our dirt, it's like the Sahara Desert right now. So.
Yeah, they can be pesky, little.
Dina, Ragnarok says it's because I don't have my battle axe yet. Yeah, she's breaking. Don't worry. I will have a battle axe soon enough, and it's going to be so cool. I don't know if I'll be able to chop a rat's head off, but, that would be some amazing fertilizer wherever they poop. We're not sure about that. Like, rats
I
are
wouldn't
really
trust it, man. When it comes to rats, I would rather trust. I would trust moles and feet, like the stuff we would get up here in the country, right? Like, because all it is field mice, moles, and that, right? Nothing bad like rats, right? But rats are in
Wait,
garbage,
wait.
you know.
What
They're,
happened, Louise, is when all of the restaurants closed down during the sickness that lasted for 2 years, that's when they started taking over neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So they would be, in the restaurant dumpsters and perfectly content and living by these restaurants. And then they closed down and they had no more food. So they went
Which,
elsewhere.
unfortunately, our situation is like right in the middle of.
Many restaurants.
I don't want to call it like a city-like atmosphere, but it's getting there. You know.
yeah, all it takes is one restaurant, unfortunately.
Yeah. And like, it's been ridiculous. I never in a million years thought we would have rats, period. But on top of that, like, between us and the neighbors, we've caught well over 50 rats now.
Yes. Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
like an infestation.
Yeah, it's what it's like. And like, just when you think you have it licked, they come back.
No.
For 2 whole weeks, they were gone. There was no sign of them, no more holes, no nothing.
Right. I need another chunk of fish.
And
we thought,
wow, we finally beat them. And then all of a sudden, holes.
Yeah.
They're evil little demons.
Yeah, they're just like Ragnarok said. They're just like coons. Wherever there's food, especially garbage or garbage cans or whatever, they're there. They're there.
Yeah. See, the weird part to me is like they're not touching the outside garden at all. There's been no signs of them in the outside garden. It's just the greenhouse, and there's nothing in the greenhouse. Like,
It's their home.
get it?
It's their home.
Well, to me, it seems like it's their den. Like, the 2 weeks, there was no rats. Like, we had a vent at the top of our greenhouse that wasn't covered. And I'm pretty sure that's how one got in. And that one had to have been a female. We killed the mother, but she already had a litter and they were past the, I need mom stage.
Yeah.
So that's what we've been killing. It's all babies right now.
Yeah, and most like now I don't know enough a whole heck of a lot about rats, but enough about wildlife where um that once it's like your kids, right? You have them, they kind of know who their mother is, right? Yeah, they kind of after a bit they kind of know where their home is, right?
Yeah.
When with animals, it's a little different. And this is just my theory on it. Because they live underground a little bit, right? It's their
Oh,
scent.
these ones are like 4 feet underground.
Yeah, it's their scent. They kind of, it's like my dog, for instance. He runs around the whole property, taking a leak, doing his business out there, but he's also sniffing around the property, right? Checking for
Yeah.
scent of other animals, right? And
Yep.
he goes and marks it. Now my last dog, same thing, right? Um, and he was notorious because we no fence, no whatever, and I had him tied to a tire, right? And but once he got onto a scent of a coyote or a wild animal, that was it. He was always going, like, whether it be a week, 3 days, a month, he'd always be going in the washroom there. And if that area, like, he like once he had that scent in his nose, that was it.
Yeah,
You know,
he wanted to it.
Yeah, once he killed that first one, he knew that smell. He knew what to do, and he was on guard for that. It would be almost the same thing with um the mice, right? It's their home, it's their scent, it's where they were born. it's all that, right? It's not like us where we can up and move and that's our new home, right? It's everything combined. It's a different world, the animal world, right? So
Well, Ragnarok, I'm definitely glad it's not raccoons because, yeah, they're a little harder to kill with a snap trap. And I don't know, I think I would even try to befriend them. I don't have chickens yet, so I don't have that animosity towards raccoons yet. But hopefully, I mean, we're catching them again. That's a bonus. And I mean, you can tell they're starving. They're resorting to cannibalism. Every time we have trapped one in the snap trap, when we go to get it out, it's half eaten, if not fully eaten. So they are starving.
I ate everything but the skull.
Yeah, ate everything but the skull. It was kind of morbid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ragnarok. I don't have chickens yet, so I don't have that animosity towards raccoons. We don't really see a whole lot of them, but I know they're around because they took out half of my neighbor's chickens. And they don't even eat them. That's the horrible thing. They just kill them. There, baby. Too late. See them?
Hello, they is an alien.
But it has been a really nice, relaxing day. Got a little too much sun earlier. It was actually 90 degrees here. Couldn't believe it. Hoping we
yeah,
go out in the garden.
a bit of a warm summer too. So
Yeah, it's not warm for us, Lewis. Usually by now we've already hit 100-degree days.
Yeah.
For a while, but the warmest day we've had was yesterday and it was 93. Today it was 90. Wasn't horrible. But the sun is so much, the UV is really up there. So it's that kind of sun you really don't want to be cooking your skin in. Nothing's biting.
Which is really weird and shitty because this is like a perfect time. We're catching the other end of the perfect time. But we only have like 2 hours till it's shit time.
Yeah, well.
hey, our cabin in the woods.
Hey, Tony. Hope you are well.
We're having shit luck right now.
Yeah. We were on them earlier, but
we ran out of bait.
We ran out of bait. The bugs were literally flying up our noses.
Oh, the bugs up here are pretty bad this year.
Oh, it's horrible. We were like swarmed. Last night at work, the same thing. Like we had 10 minutes to kill before we could go inside. We had the car doors open and it was like 5,000 mosquitoes flew in all at once and just attacked. $12 already? Or 11:30?
Yeah, it's the 11. That's the half hour.
You need a drink.
Yes, I do. Please and thank you. I will come from the abyss. Hello. Well, Tony had 101-degree day today. Yeah, we were just saying it reached 90 up here for the, honestly, the first time this year we've seen 90. Gina will say we've seen it a couple weeks ago, but she adds in the humidity factor. Today was legit 90. With 101, Tony. Ugh. I'm sure it was pretty humid there too.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Mike the Caveman's in here. I can only see 5 columns, so if I miss certain people, I apologize. But what's up, Mike the Caveman? I'm sure you wouldn't call this fishing because you and Tom would just be pulling like fish after fish after fish. Yeah, we were earlier. But that was earlier. This is now. Now we're just making fools of ourselves.
I got another 24-incher.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It was a fight. I didn't think I was going to get it in. My drag was all wrong, and
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got it on video, and you'll see me. I like run up there, and I'm like, oh shit, wrong way, and I adjust it the other way. But yeah.
I kept it on though. It was trying to shake it. You could feel it trying to shake its head loose.
Oh. Yeah.
Open your chair.
Yeah, I can't. The battery.
It should still sit in it.
Yeah.
Nothing bugs in it.
That's all right. A little extra protein in the drink.
It is beautiful out now. There's no more heat really.
Wild got 2 sunfish, and someone at the river gave us their pike. Nice. That's bonus right there. What did Red Rock say? By the way, I'm supposed to tell you to plant your okra if I saw you. Oh, there you go, Robert. Plant your okra.
Okra. Plant your okra.
Okra. Now we're gonna start a fight.
I change out my watering on the gardens. Water in the morning and just give them a shower to cool them off. 2 more times a day. Plants seem to be recovering. Yeah, Tony, we've been trying to water either as soon as we get up, which is probably the wrong time to water because it's like early afternoon, mid-afternoon. Last year I watered pretty much just at night and it worked out really well, but I don't want to be out in my garden with rats. It's just not my thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is everybody's garden doing?
Pretty good.
I've had some issues with my tomato plants, but it's, you know, new soil this year, getting used to what fertilizers and stuff to use because we're breaking down so much underneath our bed. That's taking up nitrogen from my plants. So
I can tell you the bone meal that I make and the calcium I make and what I do seems to be really working. I think 2 of my tomato plants now have tomatoes on them.
yeah, most of ours are starting to produce. We're waiting on, I got my first little tiny cucamelons going. Haven't seen much except for the foliage is taking off on the Kiwanu melon, which is also called the jelly melon. I don't know if you've seen that, Lewis. They're crazy looking.
Yeah, that was the one Joe gave us, right?
No, that's one of the ones I got. That was the bitter melon that Joe gave us.
Okay.
We did not plant that.
No. Sorry, Joe.
No, we'll get there. Just we've lost a third of our growing space.
But Joe, if you're still in here, buddy, we have a beautiful gray zucchini coming on.
Hey, Bushcraft.
Hey, Bushcraft family.
Tennessee or the other one?
Charles.
Oh, it's Charles. What's up, Charles? How's it going, buddy? We're failing at fishing.
We're trying them.
No, Garden State Gardener's still in here. That sounds good.
Joe, we were scared to plant, like we did a bunch of vining stuff this year, which we don't typically do because we're container gardeners, and you know how that works. You have to have lots of trellising and all that good stuff. And we planted the cucamelons, which we knew were going to go crazy. And the Kiwanu, John forewarned us that it's going to take over our entire garden. And I think he's going to be pretty accurate. That thing puts out tentacles like an octopus in every direction possible, all at once. So me and Chris have been very tediously placing those tentacles on the trellis, but eventually we're going to run out of trellis.
This tide is really something with me, man.
Why, you think you're getting fish?
No, it's circling me.
Any time to shine.
Hey, Tom.
Tom, what's up,
or
buddy?
Angel, or both.
Oh yeah, guys and gals. We were just telling you, telling Mike how you would probably be schooling us right now.
Yeah, we were having really good luck earlier, but not so much now.
Yeah.
How is Tommy Sunshine doing?
Yeah.
And his garden? Yeah, Robert, we're finding that out pretty quick. Thankfully, the bed that it's in isn't really near a whole lot, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. But it's going to be interesting to see what it looks like when it's all said and done. Hopefully, we're going to be pulling our peas tomorrow because they are dying off. The warmer it gets, the worse they're doing. So we're going to get them out of the ground and put something in its place. We just haven't decided what yet.
Make a Shed Wars video tomorrow.
Yes, and our Shed Wars video will be tomorrow.
Yeah,
Tony said you could see my squash. 7 of them are around 3 to 4. Is that feet long? What kind of squash are you growing, Tony?
Bigfoot squash.
Yeah, Robert, you can tell, like they were doing great when it was in the 70s. They were lush and beautiful, and now like halfway up the plant is just brown.
Tom, we're pretty good, buddy. We
Hey, Tennessee.
We started freshwater fishing today at noon.
Pete?
And I caught a 12-inch, 8-ounce pike. Gina caught a 2-inch, 1-ounce crappie. And then we went out here to saltwater, and I caught the first, right?
Yeah, you got the 19-inch.
Yeah, 19-inch, 2-pound. Gina caught a 24-inch, 5-pound.
5-pound, 14 ounces.
Oh,
so
6
almost 6.
6-pound. And then I caught a little schoolie, buddy, like 12.
No, it was 17.
17 and 2 pounds. Yeah. Yeah. So we had a little bit of, we wouldn't have starved today if we needed to, cut corners and break laws. We would not have starved.
Yeah, Tennessee, they're definitely going terrible. And I believe some of our potato plants are getting pretty close too. I've had a couple that have flowered.
I can't believe that.
I've had a couple that have flowered already, and they're starting to yellow too. So
I really can't believe that it's already been.
Well, it could be just for those couple of plants, not all of them.
Yeah, some of my potato plants are beginning to do that too.
Joe, it is great to get away. I could live in the garden, so it's not so much the garden that it's great to get away from, but everything else it's great to get away from. Work and stress and all that good stuff.
Like today. Today was great.
If the fish stop biting, spit on the bait to get them biting again.
All right.
He's over here hawking a loogie. They were biting way earlier, Charles. Like it's been about 2.5 hours since we've caught one. when the tide was coming
Hey,
in
Tennessee.
from low to high is when it was really active, and now it's going from from high to low, and it's not so active. But I'll tell you, Chris dunked his hand in. We don't really go swimming in the ocean. It's kind of a shame, but when you know what lives in the ocean, to each their own. I choose not to be bait. But Chris stuck his hand in today, and that water is really, really warm, like abnormally warm. So we're hoping all fish activity starts picking up soon.
Yeah. I want my boat.
Yeah, and this coming week we should have the boat in the water, hopefully.
And then you all will be strapped to the bow of the boat, and
yeah, you guys can go for a boat ride with us.
Yeah.
I have not seen it yet, Tom.
What's that?
Wild Edibles did a blooper video that came out today.
I saw that you caught a big bass. We're slacking on videos, everybody. We're living it up. I'm sure
Crazy
you all
that I used to
understand.
go skinny dipping in the ocean. Yeah, same, Joe. Like, not skinny dipping, but I lived in the ocean as a kid before you really know what's out there, you know? And I look back at it now, and life was so much different back then. Like, my sister lived in a beach apartment, and me and my brother were I was probably 12, he was probably 10. She would let us go right across the street to the beach and go swimming and not think twice about it. And yeah, we used to spend all day in the ocean, body surfing and all that good stuff. But then I think of it now and I'm like, wow, we could have drowned. What if there was a riptide? Nobody would even know we were missing. And yeah, sharks. Oh, I thought you got something. I got excited.
Well, I'm just playing the current game.
Oh, Tommy, you got a bass?
Yeah, he caught a huge bass. That's what that video is about. You highlighted Ragnarok. Just click the blue one again.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Tennessee used to go shark hunting. Ooh, we're doing runes.
Rooms.
Rune. Ruin. Is that my accent? Can you not tell what I'm saying?
No.
Oh, yeah. Tennessee, I couldn't handle that. Like, I wouldn't even have to get eaten because I would have a heart attack just seeing one. That's why when Chris is like, oh, we're going to go out into the harbor on an 18-foot boat, I'm like, why? Why are we going to do that?
Everybody in chat, isn't an 18-foot by 5 feet wide boat more than sufficient? That's like a playground. It's literally like a playground. I used to go out in the same harbor in a 12 by 3.5 or 4 foot dinghy.
Whoa, there's a fish. Hopefully. Did you get it?
No. Damn it.
Oh, he got a bite and he missed it.
Now.
He was too busy yapping.
Yep.
Make sure you're not tangled.
I am tangled.
That's what happened to me. John was around was it last night he was on Alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on A Fishes and Lows Life last night. If he's smart, he's out on his boat fishing. I still got to get a 32-inch striper so I can beat him. Show him how us Yankees do it from the shore.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, that's what happened to mine earlier, and you were calling me crazy.
Really?
Hold on.
Oh, I'm good now.
Yeah, I was going to say, watch the fish jump back on your line.
Oh, that sucked, though. That was
a big one by the sounds of it. Well, you better get back out there, and I'm going to throw my rod in the water now.
Now I'm caught and everything, man. He messed my world up.
Put him right in the rocks. Were you in the honey hole?
No, I was out. Oh, I need a little bit of light.
All right, hold on. I'll get you. I'll get you.
Just so I can see where I am.
You're on rock. There's the ocean.
Oh, I meant my, oh, that sucks, everybody. That may have been my only opportunity. Oh. I don't know if it broke but I am loose. Okay.
You lost your baits, though.
That's all right. Everybody laughing at me in the chat.
They should be.
They should be.
Don't worry, I'll do that exact same thing 50 more times. So.
What did Lewis drop out?
No,
Oh,
I'm still
no,
here.
Lewis is still here. Tommy said after church today, he got ready and traveled down to his secret lake for big bass. We were trying to get big bass today, Tommy, but they would not bite. One pike, and you know what's really sad? And this kind of shows you what's happening in our area right now. The pond that we were at today looked dry. Like, I have never seen it so low. There's a dam there, and there's barely a trickle coming out over the dam. It's really kind of sad. Oh, Tony, that's what I was going to plant when we pulled the peas, but I don't know if I have time to grow them now. The zucchini, I can never pronounce it right. The one I showed you last night, the ones that get massive.
What? Me?
The squash plants I showed you last night, and I said, ooh, remember these?
I'm trying to get my bait back out there.
Tony said those are the ones that are three to more feet long.
I'm so, like, in the zone right now.
Really? Tennessee, I wouldn't surprise me if it's the same here. High mercury levels in the lake. I have to say, though, the pond that we fish at, compared to most of the area around it, is probably the cleanest area I've seen in that general vicinity.
I'm very discouraged, everybody.
All right. I'm going to show you how it's done.
That was my moment. That was a huge, hard strike. And I sucked out. Yeah, zucchini boats. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Just because I want to get in this current. Where'd that go?
I don't know. Oh, come on, fishy. One more chance. One more chance. He stole my bait and he left me in the rocks.
I'm waiting for that bait to fall over the fish. I just keep throwing it away. Literally just chucked another piece.
Yeah, it's a great fish story, and that's all it is. But you know what the funny thing is about that, Tony, is we've been very adamant about getting everything on camera.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a fish that we haven't caught on camera.
Yeah. I think there's been a couple, but nothing to write home about. Like, yay!
Usually when one of us gets a fish and the other one is still fishing, the other person reels their rod in, puts it down, and runs for the camera.
Yeah.
Today when Chris went to go get the camera for me, he could have been 10 minutes if he wanted to. That's how long I was fighting that fish. My arm was so dead. Like, I can't even imagine what hooking up to a 30-inch striper feels like. Oh, Chris says that one was a 30-inch striper.
Yeah, I know. It's a fish story, everybody.
No, you really do get to tell, like, how big the fish is by the bite.
Yeah, that one's such a strong, like...
The last fish that Chris caught, he didn't even know he had it on his line. I was like, babe, do you have a fish on? He's like, I don't think so. And I'm like, well, why is your hook going the other way?
Yeah. And it ended up being like a really tiny fish.
So. It was a 17-inch. That's not really tiny. Rumfish. Oh, are those big, flat looking? Oh, Robert, we enjoy getting them on camera like that. It's such awesome memories to have.
Yeah, no, Robert, that has nothing to do with that. That's us.
Such awesome memories to have. Like, if I would be depressed if he didn't get that 27-incher on camera.
For instance, if you didn't see Gina's reaction on that fishing video, you really need to go check out how much of a little girl she was.
It was so exciting. Like, I knew it was a big fish, but I didn't think it was that big until it hit land. And then I screamed. I freaked out like it was Christmas Day. And I got the best present I ever asked for. Called a puppy drum. I will have to look that up. I've never heard of them. Oh, yeah, Angel.
Oh,
yeah, lightning.
So, do you remember a couple of weeks back, I was dehydrating, dealing with like a 10-pound bag of onions and rehydrating the roots?
Yep.
I got them in the ground maybe like few days after, and they're taking.
Is that the I got a skeeter on my Peter, whack it off? Is that the song?
That was a firework.
Oh, well, the beach has resumed fireworks, so all must be normal in the world again.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised there isn't a lot more activity going on down the beach as far as the, malicious stuff goes. There are a lot of angry people here.
Over the decision the last few days. A lot of angry people, my brother being one of them.
I get to find out in 5 more days if I'm going to have another niece or nephew. And I'm hoping it's a niece because they are so much easier to shop for. Trying to find Hulk stuff for my nephew's birthday party tomorrow. And you cannot find Hulk stuff anymore. It's all Batman right now. Batman and Jurassic Park.
Here, fishy.
Exactly, Ragnarok. And I don't think they even understand exactly what that verdict means. Like, they're all freaking out about, it's the end of women's rights, when in reality, it goes back to the states. And each state is going to be able to set their own rules, laws, and regulations. To me, it just means it won't be as easy. I'm sorry, but that's a good thing, in my opinion.
Bushcraft, isn't that the one where she wears her bikini in the garden sometimes?
Oh, awesome. Happy birthday to her.
Who?
Ragnarok's wee lady wolf's birthday is tomorrow. So it's not my nephew's official birthday. His birthday was on the 16th. They're just having the party tomorrow. But I can't believe he's turning 5 or turned 5. Like, time flies way too fast. And now he's going to be a big brother on top of it. And he is not very excited about the prospect. He's kind of pissed off about it, to be honest. But if I spent 5 years as an only child, I probably wouldn't want somebody stealing my thunder either.
Come on, fishy.
Do the fishy dance.
Need a drink, but this will be the time.
I have not heard it yet, Joe. She doesn't garden much, but she does wear a bikini a lot. Bushcraft. I wonder if that's the same lady I saw that was out in like 6-inch heels drinking wine and said it was a gardening video, but there was nothing to do with gardening except for walking in heels through one. And she was pretty much naked.
Yeah, I think I've seen her a couple of times. She was wearing a bikini. It was like, oh, she's nice looking. Got to check that out.
Yeah, Tommy, we were watching that today while we were out here fishing earlier. If you guys could actually see, oh, I think we lost Lewis. You guys can actually see, if you could see, straight out ahead of us. Did I hit the wrong button? No, he's in again. He's in.
Okay.
Sorry, Lewis, if that was me. I'm touching.
No, I think his signal's going in and out.
Who's?
You're back on. You're back on, but you're foggy, Lewis.
That was probably Wolf in the Wild. I'll have to look it up, Homestead Aquarius. My boss showed me it. He was sitting there telling me how to become YouTube famous, and he said, you just need to put on a really skimpy outfit with some heels, have a glass of wine, and just walk around in your garden and point at plants. And I was like, that's not the kind of gardener I want to be. And then he sent me the video of the girl, like, doing exactly what he was talking about. Wow, the cops are, like, freaking out in force on the beach. That's the third one I've seen go by.
From the beach.
Hopefully they don't think this is on fire.
Oh yeah, did you show everybody what we got going on over there?
Oh, I didn't want to mess with the camera.
Yeah, hold the light. We have our nice little lantern going.
Cool.
And a citronella candle. It's actually quite romantic ambiance. I remember them being a lot more powerful when we were kids, though. The Coleman lanterns. My dad used to only bring those camping with us, the kerosene lanterns, and they would light up the whole campsite. Maybe it's because there's so much light pollution, but yeah, it doesn't light up a whole. Above as below, as above, so below. Yep. Robert, yeah, I guess she is. Yep, it worked. She's making things grow in her garden and all around the world. Thank you.
You.
Thank you.
How's the sexy mama doing? Exactly, Ragnarok. The noose is going to keep getting tighter, and we just have to survive it. And guess what? I have faith in this community that each and every single person that's in here right now is going to be just fine.
I think so. Even us, and we're like the least experienced.
Just the fact that we all take the time out to at least try to be self-sufficient, as as best we can. That right there is the fight you need.
You know?
What was that?
I think that was a fish. You know, our roots come from, if you were to define it, we came from a prepping aspect. We were misled down certain roads that made us believe certain things were coming to get us from space. And I don't mean aliens, I'm talking planets. Anyway, long story short, we were preppers first. And
God, that was like 8 years ago now.
Yeah, such a long time ago. And we got to the point in the prepared mindset where, like, well, we could possibly need a garden if, there are food shortages. The whole pandemic thing happened. I got laid off from work and built a garden, a greenhouse. Here we are. So, it was just a prepared mindset where we come from.
And
really.
And the thing of it is, like, being out here every day and fishing, and it has been every day for us.
Pretty much.
We leave work, we come straight to our fishing home. To us, it's practice. It's getting to know the habits of fish in our area. It's getting to know when they bite, when they don't bite. Like right now, like we thought because they were at the change of tide that they were biting so well that they would do it again at the change of tide. And it's not the case. So tide coming in, bite like crazy. Tide going out, not so much. But on top of that, like today, fishing freshwater, the way I look at it personally, Chris caught a fish, I caught a fish. They weren't the biggest fish, but you know what? If push comes to shove, that was a meal that would have went into our stomachs if we had nothing else. And then we came here and we caught another 8-9 pounds of meat.
Yeah, 9 pounds.
Hey, Jay. Cheers to you. We wish you were here too. Hopefully someday, Jay, we can all get out here and fish together.
Oh, yeah.
I would absolutely love that. We'll even bring the drums. Maybe it will bring the fish in.
Yeah, has he gotten the tongue drum yet?
What, huh?
Yeah, Robert. The mosquitoes have eaten everything that makes noise outside.
Yeah. Pretty much.
The citronella candle is working really well, though.
I don't know if it's a combination of the
kerosene lamp and the citronella candle are holding them at bay.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing, Jim? Holding up?
Yeah.
In the craziness of the world? Yeah, it's true. Bushcraft, Tennessee bushcrafter, like, yeah. Farmers always stockpile at least a year's worth of food because you're never guaranteed and you never know when that year is going to be a bad year.
Yeah.
And
there's the famous Blue from the Lou.
Hey, Blue.
Hey.
We're hanging out in the dark fishing again.
Yeah. I have been posting the link if you guys want to, but no peer pressure.
Chris had a pretty good bite a little bit ago and he sucked out.
Yeah. It's just the way it goes.
Now it's just a fish story.
Yep. A great fish story. But if you rewind, you'll hear it go zzz, which is my bait runner, and yeah.
Tommy, I hope your garden is so prosperous for you this year.
Yeah.
I really do, because I get it.
It means it this year and the next year. Like, yeah.
I mean, you stuck on a rock? Or do you have a whale?
No, I wish it was a whale. Man, it's freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm going out.
Yeah, see, that's, I don't know. I lived a very, very impoverished childhood. And yeah, we always had canned goods stocked up. I mean, my dad was, oh, there goes a hook. My dad was on a homestead before I even understood what a homestead was. Like, you know, kids in school called us poor and this, that, and the other thing. But the lifestyle my parents were living was homesteading. We had barely any electricity. We had running cold water. The only thing that heated our house was wood stoves. And the house we lived in was 350 years old by the time I was 10. So old house. And it was my great grandfather's, and he literally had nothing but strawberry fields and gardens. That was his livelihood. I just happened to be born into the generation where it wasn't so much homesteading anymore, but still kind of homesteading.
Well, I'm gonna go get this set up.
Go fix your rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tennessee. I don't know. I think it's a blessing that you grew up that way, and you have so much knowledge. Like, thank you for sharing it, really. The edibles that you know and you point out to people to help them. I want to have that kind of knowledge someday, especially with herbs and medicinals. It's seriously a passion for me. I read so many books, but I have a really hard time identifying from book to real life. My niece is very much into it too. Like she goes out in the woods and brings home plants now that she knows has medicinal values. She is that kid that actually takes dandelion leaves and eats them. Yeah, literally is the next wild edibles. Yeah, Tommy. Can you guys store water, or is that not allowed either? Because up until a few years ago it wasn't allowed here. Now it is, and I'll tell you, there hasn't been enough rain to really help. We've maybe been able to water our garden 3 times with the rain barrels. It's been a serious drought this year. Like, I've never seen it so bad. Usually we're drenched for the first 2-3 months of spring, and we've had no rain.
Yeah, it's been not raining all that much up here either.
It's scary. Like, you don't really realize it until like today when we went to that pond and you walk out there and like, oh, the water used to be way up here and all of a sudden it's way back here. I mean, it was so bad, Lewis, that you know how when you lose your bobber and all that in a tree, like that's all the ground was just bobbers and hooks and like where the water used to be but wasn't anymore. I was like, okay, Chris, capitalize. Like, we're collecting all these bobbers, free bobbers.
Yeah, well, look at Lake Mead. It's dropping about 8 inches a day.
Yeah, it's nuts.
They're finding bodies and boats. And
That's pretty cool. Huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. I guess Lake Mead is dropping 8 inches a day, and they're finding bodies and bones.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know about the backstory to it, but I knew. Yeah, and like by 2025, it'll be to the point where the Hoover Dam is basically rendered useless.
It's pretty much
not
far.
Yeah, Robert, that is so true. Like, we had a wood stove at the house that we lived in prior to the one we're buying. We were renting the house. We had a wood stove, and that thing would heat up the whole house all winter long. Never had to run the heat.
With fans to
circulate. Yeah, we had fans and stuff to circulate it. Hi, Huga.
Huga.
And now, like, me and Chris are like, oh, why don't we set up the wood stove for the winter? Oh, our insurance won't allow us to have a wood stove.
Yeah, well, it's gonna get to the point where we're like, we're gonna burn.
Like, how do you tell somebody that they cannot heat their own property with whatever means they have? What if that was the only option we had?
Homestead Aquarius, yeah.
Oh, Angel, I'm so sorry to hear that. Said Tommy is in so much pain. His doctor's appointment is not until next month. He just don't know what to do about it. What kind of pain, Angel? Like, is it back pain, that kind of stuff? I would say smoke, but I think that already happens. Yeah, Bob, it's too much government overreach nowadays. When you cannot, okay, this really upset me and Chris a lot this week. So we decided we wanted to, put forth that $45 freshwater license. Yeah, 45 each, and go freshwater fishing when we got out of work, just like we do with saltwater. And we cannot go fishing anywhere near us if it is past 1 a.m. in the morning. Like, what? I can't park a car in an empty parking lot and go fishing at 1 o'clock in the morning because there's a sign that says, no, you can't do that.
Because we are the scum of the earth because of our work schedule.
Not everybody can go out in the middle of the morning or afternoon, and there are people that work weird shifts. Like, I pay $45. I should be able to fish wherever and whenever I want to fish.
I got the seaweed fish.
The only person that's going to deal with those repercussions is me if I fall in.
Seaweed fish. It's just a bunch of seaweed. Eat it. It's good for you.
Ew, don't. Literally stuck that in my nose.
Does it smell good?
No, it doesn't. It smells like the marsh.
Love the smell of it.
It's his whole right shoulder. And it might be, he might be going in for surgery on it.
Oh, no. Here goes the fishing year, man.
Angel, this is where I would say talk to Tennessee Bushcrafter, and I guarantee that man knows some pretty powerful medicinal herbs.
And if you were to talk to me, and as foolish and silly as it may sound, just meditate and listen to some meditation music and just really concentrate on feeling better. That's just me, man. That's,
Well, he deals with pain constantly, so.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's also the green stuff as well, which helps a lot. So.
You said, Chris, that's probably good edible, too. The seaweed.
Yeah.
Well, considering that it gives us a chart of how much seaweed we can harvest a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
There is a chart of how much seaweed you can take per day.
3 bushels, and I believe a bushel is upwards of like 30 pounds. So probably like 100 pounds of seaweed per day.
We were thinking about making seaweed chips and selling them because have you seen the price of those things?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, everybody. It's like $6.75, $6.85 a pint for friggin' seaweed mixed with some olive oil and garlic
flaxseed.
And flaxseed. Like, are you freaking kidding? Come on. I just wanted to pop in and support. We're super busy. Ready for company here next. No problem,
absolutely,
Nikki.
Thanks
you
for hanging out.
Yeah.
You have a great night.
We definitely miss you guys, that's for sure.
Did I miss Ginger Ninja come in?
The ninja is here?
Yeah.
The ninja is here.
Yep, there's the sunflower. Oh, ugh, I have seaweed on my finger.
Ew. Can you set traps overnight and get them first thing in the morning?
What, rat?
Well, I think she's talking fish. I mean, you can do that with certain things like lobsters around here, but you can't really do it for fish.
No. It would be too cruel on the fish, really. Like a net, and then they just sit there and basically suffocate. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, you are going to kill it anyway to eat it.
That's not true. You don't know if that's the species you're going for.
Joe, have a good night.
Have a good one, Josh. Wishing you.
See you later, John.
Hope everything goes well tomorrow, Joe. Hope they get you in there and get it taken care of.
Well, yeah, tomorrow as in Monday because it's already Sunday. Here, fishy, fishy,
Oh, see,
fishy.
Tennessee says they can set catfish traps and check them every 48 hours.
Huh. Yeah, but we know the laws are so different from.
Yeah, the live free or die state is more like, okay, die.
Yeah.
It was a jump over that way.
Yeah, I'm on a drip.
Is the
Age
bait
entered
out
into.
Yes.
I'm
Yes,
gonna go
the
grab a
bait
piece of
is
bait.
thawed out now. He's out doing that right now. Pain, but not helping. Yeah, yeah. Just sometimes it doesn't. Nothing works really. It comes from check. Ninja. Gina, who is winning, beating you and Krish at fishing? So again, and I only mean again because it usually is like this. She has the biggest fish, and I've caught the most. So, yeah.
As far as everybody else, John is still beating us on size for striper. He's also got black bass, which we have not even seen. And Tommy and Mike the Caveman have been knocking it out of the park with pike and all kinds of good stuff. So it's been awesome though. It's been awesome to see what everybody's been outside doing.
Yeah. And I got some grass. Not even the good
Jilly
grass.
too. Jilly's gotten quite a few.
Yeah, she's been falling in the crappie.
I think those are sunfish, but either way.
Yeah, I suck at identifying
okay.
fish.
Let me ask y'all this so we can agree or disagree. Is sunfish and crappie the same species?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think they're two different. Nothing.
Oh, Tommy, fishing at night it's just so peaceful. Sometimes too peaceful. Even the fish are sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, so crappie are not the same as sunfish.
Yeah.
I don't know how you tell them apart. They look very similar to me. Are they the same
I'm sure
family? Are they the same family
Yeah,
as
watch
of
yourself,
fish?
you.
Sunfish have 4 species in Tennessee. We have a lot to learn about freshwater fish. And then I realized that a pickerel and a pike are not the same thing.
Oh yeah, why don't you tell everybody how I caught my pickerel today?
Yeah, he caught it on a plastic. I told him that stop wasting his time with plastics, and he was fishing with a rubber lizard. And sure enough, he caught a pickerel. Or a pike. It's still learning for me. I'll tell you, they give you the fishing book when you get your license, and those pictures don't do the fish any justice.
No.
So you cannot tell the difference. They're like, oh, well, that one looks a little bit light green, but it's still got some dark green in it. Caught his picker. Yep, he caught a picker.
What, my pecker?
Yeah, and bluegills. See, I don't know. I'm going to have to start going live just to hold up the fish and ask what they are.
Well, I mean, if we ever like catch a fish on a live, I think it's. I mean, I did choke out everybody. I truly choked out there for a moment, but what can you do, right? Just keep
There was a
fishing.
skeeter on it.
Just
Oh,
keep
that's
fishing.
the other thing. We were back to the pond today, so we were again being harassed by eastern water snakes. Those things are the most aggressive snake I've ever seen in my life. Like, no matter what you do, you throw rocks in front of it, you can poke it with a stick. It don't care. It just keeps coming for you. And I hear the bite on them is not a pleasant one. I don't want to find out.
No.
He caught a picker with a lizard after a skeeter. I'll be right back to the hold down the fort.
Hold down the fort. What do you?
Yeah, I don't know where you are there, Tom. Time to shine, but I'm out in Ontario there, and they're pretty bad, and the black flies are pretty bad.
You know, I think you guys are relatively close. I think. Yeah, whack it off. Those songs were so hilarious. There's another one there. It's what is it? Hello Mudda, Hello Fada, something like that. That's the name of it. Or it's Camp Granada. You ever heard of that song? Anybody?
No.
We're in northern Ontario, Canada, South River. See that, Lewis? They're on South River.
Yeah.
Going under your rod.
Are you close to that, Lewis, or are you a little ways away?
I don't know. I'm about 3 hours northwest, I think, of Toronto, and in North Wellington County. I don't know where that is in Ontario. I don't know how far it would be.
Whoa.
So, Tennessee. Hold on. That was a commercial, Chris. Which one are you referring to? Because I know for a fact the Camp Granada is a. Yes, Ginger knows. Thank you, Ginger. See, my parents were old school music, so I know that one. Oh, what's the other one? I'm trying to remember how the tune goes, everybody. I think it's kind of a naughty song, too. Ah, we used to have this CD that had, kind of like gag songs on them, like
Yeah.
hilarious songs.
Nerdies.
Oh,
Oh.
did you drop the fish? It's dead. It should be fine. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Yep. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining. And they'll say we'll have some fun as soon as it stops raining.
Ooh. Almost got my finger there.
Ah. You got that handled? You put the tail end of a fish. You ain't gonna catch anything with
They
that.
like tail, okay?
No, I like tail. That's different. That's a different kind of fishing. I hear the fish jumping out there. So, rain. Yeah. Well, we need rain too, Ragnarok. I don't know if you heard that conversation, but it's been 3 weeks since we've had just
Good rain.
good rain. Not even like significant, like, yay, it rained today. It's been 3 weeks since that. I told you, you can't even cast with that little of a bait. You need a big chunk. Boom. Just like that. Just so we can catch nothing. I think we're jinxed with the whole live thing. You caught a rock? Gina caught another rockfish. Funky weather people are saying it's supposed to get swamped tomorrow. But we'll see. Yeah. Over 3 weeks here, not even a drizzle with 110 heat index here, Chris. Yeah, I know. I know I have no room to complain about it, but I have this beautiful water catch system, and it's pretty much rendered useless at this point. So you're gonna need my ass. Is that what you said? Oh, assistance. Well, you know the drill. You gotta come over here and take over ship. This is probably when she'll catch a fish.
No, we can not catch anything. Oh, of course, that's when.
Oh, hey everybody! Guess what? Fish on. Fish on. Yeah, baby. Now, give me a little extra light.
Hold on. Trying not to lose my fishing rod.
Yeah, you're fine. Just leave it there.
Let it be a keeper.
Right? Oh.
You got a fighter? Oh, I heard him surface.
Oh, we don't even have the stuff out.
I'll get it.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's a big boy.
Oh, we don't know yet. All right, come over here, buddy.
The crappy part about low tide, hard to get them out.
Okay, no time to shine.
Okay, he has landed.
Good size fish. All right, I'll go get the stuff here. You want the light?
No, just go ahead. Hurry up.
I'm trying to remember where we put it.
It's in the back. All right, everyone. There it is. I'll get you a better view. We got ourselves a nice striper here. I can assure you he's not a keeper.
That looks like a 3 foot.
There.
Yeah, put it back on the. Yeah, you gotta balance it, man.
All right, well, hurry up, fish, please.
Yeah. So the measurements on it. We have is 21 and a half. 21 and a half inches. Go ahead and put the light up, baby.
Sorry, mosquito.
And the weight. 3 pounds.
5, 6, 3 pounds, 5 ounces. And he's still feisty. All right, get him back in.
There it is, everyone. We caught a fish finally on live.
Yay!
You ready? Here it is. Mwah. Kiss the fish.
Nice.
All right, give me a light over here, babe.
All right, 1 second, guys.
Yeah, hold on, everybody.
At least the water's closer. And he's off.
Nice.
Perfect catch and release. And still not dinner.
So hold on, I need a timestamp. So
12:34.
no. 1:26. 1:20. Well, 1:24, because we're going to use that video there for our compilation of fishing. Okay. I just got a snip cut there.
1:24.
Yeah, 1:24.
Nope, not a keeper, Ragnarok. That's the most frustrating part. In order to keep a striper, it has to be 28 inches long. And that was 21. I caught one the other day that was 27.
Yeah.
You know, most people would have been like, stretch it a little bit, but I don't know. There's regulations for a reason, and it ensures future population.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, and we respect nature 100%. I'm sure you all understand.
Ragnarok, if times,
right?
if times were different, if you know what I mean,
this wouldn't be live,
that
and we would be eating
dinner.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on camera, and we would be eating.
All right, fishing rod before you do anything else.
What do you mean?
My fishing rod.
Oh, what do you need?
It's stuck still.
Oh shit! I was gonna bait up and get back on there.
That would have been a nice meal if we were hungry.
If we were starving, we wouldn't have been.
3 pounds, maybe 2 pounds of meat. But that's a good sign. It means they're biting again. The current does look like it's picking up a little too, which helps. Oh, here's flashing right out in front of us. All right, I'm going to stand back for a second because he's trying to unhook my hook. And they're jumping like crazy.
They're jumping. All right.
My tail's gone, I take it.
Yeah, we both need new bait.
Well, gotta cut up new
all
bait.
Hooks are on and ready to rock and roll. How about you man the ship and I'll take care of the fish?
Okay. There's really nothing more fun than catching striper, though. Like, they put up such a good fight. It's not like, to me, freshwater, when you hook up to a largemouth or a good-sized pike, it's a fight. But compared to what I fought earlier today, like, I really didn't think I was going to get that fish in. And it was only 24 inches. That's not a keeper. Imagine hooking up to something that's 6 inches bigger than that. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I definitely wouldn't quit. I have carpal tunnel in my right hand because I have done commercial cleaning and residential cleaning for 20 years. And it was hard to hang on to that rod the whole time, but I just kept adjusting it and even using my leg as leveraged, but I didn't give up. Tony, be well. Yeah, at least you got to see a fish.
All right, dear.
Oh, Tommy, we would love to go fishing with you guys. Not to mention, we're not too far away from Canada. And one of our favorite places to go is as north as we can get because it's just such beautiful, beautiful country. And I've heard a fish story or two about Canada from my dad. Talking about pike the size of logs. All right, my turn.
No, I'll have another go. I'll catch another one. That's fine. Right? Robert, were you in here for that, buddy?
What,
Were you
huh?
walking the dog? We actually caught one on live. I was talking to Robert Lewis.
Oh, okay.
Jumping like crazy down there.
Yeah, it's the same thing here, Tom. 28 inches. Yep. And then you can't keep them when they're over 35 or 36. Like, that's kind of silly to me.
Kind of a small window.
Hey, what's going on, Gear?
Hey, Gear.
You just missed it. We caught a fish. All right, I want to get out there, man. Where are you?
I went in straight ahead of me, and I'm probably going that way.
Yeah, you definitely are going that way. Most definitely. All right, I don't want to cast over you, but I want to get out there. All right, everyone, we're gonna go. Oh yeah, you can rotate right back through.
I just don't want to get stuck, and I know I'm going to get stuck. Here and I'm jumping.
You sure that wasn't my bait?
No, that was after you.
Yeah, right. We're doing the Here Fishy chant. Tom, you heading out? Yeah, time to send. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, have a good one. Or I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes the chat can be confusing. I think they were saying bye to Tony and all that. Come on, fish. I want to catch another one. That was fun. I want to catch a keeper, though. You know, maybe like a 32-incher, right? That'd be nice. That would be probably 8 pounds of meat.
How far out there were you?
Like, I don't know, 50 yards? No, probably like 30 yards. Good to hear you're catching some while fishing. Yeah, yeah. It is nice. We were hitting them good earlier, too. Ooh.
No,
Oh, that's you?
stuck on something.
Oh, that's funny. I thought I was getting a bump, and it was Gina.
Oh, just kidding. You guys got the bump. Oh, are you over me? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I just heard it.
I don't know. Yeah, the rocks. I'm pretty sure I'm way out there still, so. Gina's stuck again. Come on, fishy. Not going to bed, friends. I'm up now. Change. What's that? Friends, people charge. How crazy it is. So here's a funny story, and I know more or less we'll have to do it for you all to believe it, and it can happen. So we're allowed 2 keepers a day. And what me and my buddy used to do back in the day is we would keep one, and then we'd bring one to a Chinese food restaurant. And they would go ahead and give you a poo-poo platter for 2 for a 28-inch striper. They absolutely love striper, and they cook it for themselves. So they'll go ahead and give you a poo-poo platter for 2, which nowadays is, I don't know, probably like 20, 25 bucks, something like that. Maybe more than that. But yeah, that's what me and my buddy used to do 10 years ago. And the people who I'm referring to are still in business over there. So yeah. Take over. I'll unhook it. No. Bring it over here.
This is your side. I will be stand by. Because this is just going to keep happening.
Ooh. Where are we? Right in front.
Right where you- Now we're all tangled up. Come on, fish. Now would be the time to do it.
See, a buck or worm, I'll go digging in my gardens.
Yeah, we've been finding tons of worms this year. Do you want a light so you don't kill yourself?
Pretty sure a crab had a hold of it. I just slingshotted him out in the freaking ocean.
Why I couldn't get it. Crab was holding my bait hostage.
Yeah, inside a little hole. Let me see. Oh yeah, he was having a field day with that. Oh bastard! Here you go.
Well, that the last time that happened, that's when I caught a fish off it.
All right, what are you doing with my bait here? Did you f me up?
I don't think so. I've been reeling it out still.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a long ways I have to walk.
Cute.
What are you stuck now?
I just got seaweed or something. It's kind of heavy.
Probably 8 crabs.
No.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Ragnarok.
What's up?
Oh, how worms are going for like $1 a piece or something like that.
It's
And
not too
you
bad.
said something about cut your hands off or something like that. And Ragnarok is like, yeah, I'll be digging in my garden or something there.
I mean, if that's true, I don't know if you all know Green Greg, but yeah, he's a millionaire then. If worms go $1 a piece, even we're rich because for the 2.5 years we've had the greenhouse, all we've done is throw worms inside there. And the other day when we were saving our pepper plants from the rats, and I do mean every shovelful was a worm in there. So that's really, really good. Like you just basically making our own compost. Drink, baby. What's that, Lewis?
They'll multiply.
Yeah, I
Worms.
think they're definitely doing that, man. Like, which is great because all they're doing is just making our soil super soil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the worms here. Yeah. Back to my yard and dig up my own worm. Yeah. I should do that. There is this weird contraption. You guys can call me crazy, but there's some kind of device where you hammer a wooden stake into the ground and you have another. I want to say it's like a ribbed paddle or a ribbed paddle. No. Don't like. I'm really trying to like describe this thing. So you hammer this peg into the ground, and then you use this ribbed paddle, and you make this vibration noise. And that vibration or that sound drives the worms insane, and they come like crawling to the surface.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So I've seen this on, of course, YouTube, and I wish I could remember the specifics of everything that I'm talking about here. But fiddling for worms. Okay, thank you, Robert. Everybody, check that out. Fiddling for worms. It's two simple things. There's a wooden stake that you drive into the ground, and then some kind of contraption that vibrates the surface around in that area, and it draws the worms up from the ground. It's an electro or vibrating worm thing, Chris. Yeah. I've heard of it. Yeah, it's. I've seen one made out of wood, so that would be ideal. Honestly, I bet you Green Greg's knows exactly what I'm talking about. I know Robert, and it seems like Ragnarok knows. I'm sure a few others do. Rubs, never remember. All right, I'm gonna cast it back out there, everybody. You did get me a drink.
Yeah, it's right there.
Nice. What is it? A black cherry. Mm. Would you give up?
So, I just don't want to keep getting stuck, man. You're having better luck, so go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got this new fertilizer this year. I'm sure it's not new. It's probably been around for a while. It's Dr. Earth's all-purpose. And Chris literally thought that my niece was running around collecting wild rabbit poo and putting it in the gardens. It has all kinds of different animal manure in it. And the plants are seriously loving it. Black soldier flies or earthworms. Whoops.
Yeah, well, some manures they've got you know how some manures they get hotter than others.
Yeah.
Some manures got more nitrogen in it than others.
Yeah. It looks like a whole concoction. Really, that's what it looks like as fertilizer. It just looks like different manures all mixed together. But it works amazing. I was having some yellowing of my plants, and we used a lot of peat moss this year, and peat moss has nothing in it as far as, nutritional value goes. So I automatically assumed, okay, they need food, and I threw that in, and 2 days later, they were so lush and green. I was like, okay, problem solved. We have worm grunting competitions down here, says Robert.
Worm grunting. That's what it's called.
That's hilarious. Black soldier fly larvae. I hear chickens love black soldier fly larvae. If chickens eat rabbit food, does it cool down their manure? I don't know. That's a good question, Ragnarok. We have Poke Salette Festival. And I probably said that wrong too. What is that, Tennessee? We don't really have festivals here, to be honest. We have fairs.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a Renaissance fair that passes through from time to time. But yeah, it's mostly carnivals and fairs. And they're definitely not what they used to be either. The last time we went, it was pretty lame. And really the only reason me and Chris go is to watch the horse pulling competitions and the oxen pull. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're boring and old.
Oh, chickens love rabbit manure. It's a southern thing. Gotcha. Oh, listen to the beautiful sounds of traffic.
Yeah, every so often, where I live, 'cause I don't want to say it's not a major road, but it's a country highway kind of thing, right? I don't know if it's every other week or every third week, but the truckers, they take, so I'm on Highway 16. There's another highway in Grand Valley. It's called Highway 25. And there's another highway like it. And what the truckers will do is rotate the roads. And when we get the week of the truckers going up and down our road, it's, oh man, it's the air brakes and everything.
Yeah, they're loud. Oh, so pokeweed, Tennessee. Is that what it's about? Wow. Cute, yeah. Tennessee, I bet there's a lot of plants out there that are like that, though, just controversial. One group of people will say yay, and one will say nay. What are you stuck? He's over there crawling around in the rocks like a crab.
Yeah, but I'm like way out.
Well, that's not good. It's getting too low. It's gotta be almost dead low at this point. One.
Obviously.
Yeah, I can tell just by how many rocks are visible. Like when it first starts to be low tide, you think, oh, wow, that's really not too bad. The rocks to the water, but then at low tide, it's like you're looking over a cliff. You're like, oh, I was just walking on that. That's not safe. There's fish jumping down here.
I wouldn't know time to shine. I don't know how many pines up here, but there's no pines around my place. But the ash trees got them a little bit here. The beetle and the ash trees.
I have not seen any pine beetles, Tommy. We saw our first vine borer 2 days ago, and the squash bugs are out and about. So yeah, I did the whole BT thing on my squash plants because last year I had some serious issues with vine borers, and they killed off some plants that I was really excited about, like the what was that giant squash? Oh, the pink banana squash. I had a few really nice ones going, and then they got to the vine and killed them. But
22 pounds alive.
yeah, we ended up with like 22 pounds of banana squash, but it would have been so much more.
Yeah, but that was 2 squash too. So we have the same thing with those what are they, candy roasters.
So poke is a very powerful medicinal as well. Q says, powerful medicine, you say. Is it like magic? Can it cause your object of desire to wish to poke you?
We still at 100%. Huh?
Yeah, that sounds like our black flies and deer flies and
Yeah,
horse flies up
greenheads
here.
have been absolutely horrible this year. We had this talk the other night. Greenheads, horseflies, they're pretty much all the same thing. They're big, mean, biting flies.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were there at the pond today. They were horrible. I mean, one actually chased me all the way to the car, and on the way back, halfway the way back before it bit me, I was like, just go away. Like, why won't you leave me alone? Between him and the snake, it was a rough day. There's fish jumping like crazy, but they're like a half a mile away from where we are. Chris is walking down, so I'm gonna have to go running with the camera. Prepare yourselves. Leopard slugs? I didn't think any slugs were edible, but I have no idea. It's a joke. Thankfully, that's one thing I haven't had a whole lot of in my garden is slugs. My strawberry plants, very rarely, but right there in front of me. They're jumping really, really close now, so hopefully. People think that striper don't really hang out in shallow water, but it's kind of the opposite. They chase the minnows right into shore, so sometimes they're just kind of hanging out right there in front of you where you wouldn't think they would be because the water isn't very deep. They're jumping around your bait. Yeah, Tommy, I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I was growing some green plants, if you know what I mean. And they were outside while we were dealing with the rat issue. And I thought the rat issue was taken care of because for a whole day, there was no holes. So I put my green plants back in the greenhouse. And when me and Chris just went home briefly, they were completely gone. No roots, no nothing, completely gone. The rats got it. Mosquito tornado in Russia. Robert just shared the link. What? Robert, do you think they're the genetically modified ones? They're just sending them out in droves now? I'm surprised with your chickens, Tommy, that they didn't get them out. Yeah, cicada. I'm glad that we're far enough north that we have never really seen the whole cicada thing. At least it doesn't happen very often, right?
Yeah, you got that right, Homestead Aquarius. There's a crap load of mosquitoes up here.
Hugh, have you seen those? Or everybody? They have the U.S. military now has these little fly drones. They look exactly like a housefly, sound exactly like a housefly, but they're drones. If you haven't seen them, check it out. It's crazy. They act just like a real fly. Like, yeah, they could literally be watching you whenever, wherever. We wouldn't know the difference. Oh, Tennessee, you don't get cicadas either. So is that like south or west? It is scary stuff. Not that I'm doing anything bad enough that I, care that they're watching, but like, yeah, where does the personal boundary line be drawn? Exactly, a fly on the wall. Yeah, the rabbit hole, from what I've seen so far, goes on for eternity. You go down one, it leads you to another and to another. It's like an endless abyss. And yeah. I'm really starting to think that those rabbit holes are right. Oh, so that's not too bad, Tennessee. 10 a year. I could deal with that. But I've seen the decimation they do. Terrible. But I suppose if you only come out every 28 years, you're going to be pretty hungry. Yeah, the mosquitoes are... So far, the mosquitoes here haven't been too bad. it's been more of the little, like the little gnats and stuff like that. The ones that go for all your eyes, your nose, your mouth. But when the mosquitoes do bite, it's not a normal mosquito bite. It feels like a syringe going in. I say you're not having luck down there either. It is the hour of the crab.
It may have been a crab. Yep.
Yeah, Tennessee, I do believe that. Like Chris was saying earlier, the rabbit hole that got us into being prepared was a very deep rabbit hole. And for a while, we really believed it. Until you realize, like, okay, everything that they're saying isn't happening. And you start really paying attention to everything else, though. And if it wasn't for that, me and Chris wouldn't have been prepared for CV. We were forewarned months before it happened. We were telling our boss about what was coming and to prepare. And I don't know, I guess a rabbit hole led to us being okay during that period of time and way more prepared for the future. The rabbit hole, and I'm sure most of you have heard it. If you haven't, I'm sorry, is it was Nibiru, Planet X.
Acrobulus, the fiery red dragon, red and blue,
Yeah.
So on and so
We
forth.
literally thought there was a planet coming to destroy us.
This was 8 years ago, people.
Yeah. But like I said, on the other hand, I feel that it was a life-saving belief at the time.
In a way.
Oh, ticks are horrible this year. I've never, since I was a child, had a tick on me, and I've already had 3 this year. And one of them was pretty well burrowed in. So another thing they're saying is our ticks this year are supposed to be carrying a rare but fatal disease.
Oh, they said that about mosquitoes too.
Yeah, like isn't that like every year? Isn't Lyme disease like kind of pretty bad? The government has your best interest in mind. Trust the plan. Gear.
Trust the plan. So many levels of hilariousness.
Yeah, Q, I have to agree with that. Love your country and never trust your government. I don't just love our country, though. I love the world, and I think that's the problem. I think we really need to start looking at the whole picture.
Instead of imaginary boundaries that divide us and have ridiculous rules.
I think that's been the downfall of mankind as we've put up these boundaries and walls, and no one life is more important than the next, honestly. In this world, if it was treated the way it should be, would have more abundance than we would know what to do with. Yeah, Ragnar says ticks have been bad there too. Gear, troll away. It is way too much alienation. That's the way they want it to be.
Yep.
But at the same time, I've seen so much love and growth on, look at the trucker convoy in Canada. there's been many instances like that over the past year where it's brought huge masses of people together in support.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I heard that there was a rumor of the trucker convoy starting up, or something about Canada Day. And last night I was on Fishes and Loaves live. CR was out there and said, "Yep."
We
So
were there.
Hi, Passamaquoddy.
Passamaquoddy.
We're just talking about,
Conspiracies.
the world, the state of the world.
And fishing. Rocking and rolling on the fishing.
I think if they really push the boundaries anymore, I don't know, there's going to be a breaking point.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the way it has to be.
But I think they're going to have. Go ahead, Lewis. I'm sorry.
The guy that was delivering the dirt this month and the cherry trees, he an older fella, and he thinks that there might be like a civil war or something like that. You know what I mean? Over everything that's going on.
Honestly, that's what they want, Lewis, because if we're fighting each other, we can't fight them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're trying to cause that divide, and they're trying to get people to start that kind of stuff with each other. But in reality, if people were smart, they would realize, there's one common enemy.
Yeah.
And we're all blinded by opinions that are thrown at us from narratives. What I mean by that, the 6 talking heads that own 98% of the opinions that are thrown at us through the big lookie box.
Yeah, well, I think most people are smart and don't even turn on that thing anymore.
But okay, if that were true, then
I'm not saying all. I'm just saying there's a
okay.
pretty vast majority that does not watch television anymore.
Yeah. Vast majority of people we associate with, but I think that's still a minority of the overall population of this sheepish planet.
I don't know. I guess I like to think the other way.
Yeah, you're optimistic. I'm realistic. There is pessimistic. I always sit in the fence.
Exactly, Q. They want everything at this point. Beliefs, morals, you name it. They're pulling everybody in every which direction just to get. I think with this whole court ruling that just happened, I think they were expecting a much larger backlash, and who's to say it won't happen? But I think that was another way to divide people even further. If we keep throwing out these controversial subjects, I mean, you're going to have two sides, right? Always.
Well, there's always going to be two sides, right? Like
duality.
I think that's been beginning from the beginning of time, right? So
yeah, it's duality.
Ragnar, that's awesome. So he's making a sheath for his axe, it sounds like.
Yeah.
He says he has limited skills, but he can do bags, sheaths, armor, repair, etc. It's pretty awesome skills to have.
I have a collection of leather.
We're talking battle axes over here. What shape axe? Battle axe or chopping?
Battle. Always. I've been looking at dual-headed.
Well, they're talking about what they're making a sheath for.
Oh.
Yeah, Q, I don't know. I don't know if some people ever really see what's going on around them. I've kind of lost faith in that. I think the people that see what's going on around them see it. And I think the ones that don't want to see it aren't going to see it.
Well, here's the issue. There's going to be a certain amount of us who feel what's coming. Now, I base that on how deep your wallet goes. If your wallet goes very, very, very deep, more than likely, you're not going to feel the repercussions of what's happening. You may not even know anything's going on because you're that rich. Now, at the end of the game, isn't that the problem? Those rich people are still going to be rich. They're still not going to learn their lesson. They're still not going to know any different. But us, the world's going to be totally different for all of us. Totally different. It's going to be like the Hunger Games, for Christ's sakes. Seriously.
Dear.
What's that? My wallet goes deep, deep, empty hole. Yeah, right? Yeah, 3 minutes and around 5 mm leather. I used to work. Oh, really? Bastard fish. Anyway, so I used to work at Timberland. Yeah, I guess. So I used to work at Timberland and Timberland Boot Company. They used to throw away sample leathers, which is basically a sheet of paper size leather. And yeah, I saved about 300-400 sheets of various colors. So at some point,
Yeah, we have tons of leather. Plus, they also threw away a leather cutter.
dude, I was all over that. It was just one of those quick.
Yeah, just a bump.
Yeah, quick bumps. I was all over that shit. I should have had a fish right now.
Put it back out there. You're not catching it in here.
Yeah, I know. No, but so we have like, I don't know, 400 paper size sheet.
Night, Tommy. An angel.
Have a good one, guys.
Dang it, Chris.
Right? Who said that?
Robert.
Oh, yeah. Guys, I was all over that. I really was. I was right here.
We're thinking about you, Tommy, and sending some healing vibes to you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hope the shoulder feels better.
Man, babe, come on. I should have had it.
Wow, he can get whole hides from the Amish for 20 to 40 bucks. That's amazing.
Hides,
leather, hides.
Yeah. Okay. Well, when you say hides, I think like deer hide, elk hide, bear hide, rabbit hide, that kind. You know what I mean? I know, Robert. I know. Dang it. Sorry. I have failed you.
Ugh, mosquitoes are coming back out. Peace, love, and happiness to you.
Hey, you gotta.
Yeah, it's the other time to shine.
Hey, you guys might be closer than you think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because he's talking about Barry. And I don't want to say it's relatively close, but yeah. Close enough.
That's good though, Lewis. Honestly, like that's been one of the serious blessings of YouTube for us, is finding like-minded people close to home. We haven't been that fortunate we have Passamaquoddy, who's in New Hampshire with us. But, you know, we at least now know people in the East that we've met in person. It may be a 10-hour drive, but
there's
Joe's not horribly far away. He's in New Jersey, which is a lot closer than Ohio.
there's Celtic Pride. We don't really watch a whole lot of them, but they're up there in New Hampshire. There's also Whiskey and Sunshine Off Grid. They're up in Maine.
Watching you with that rod and
Hey, can you see the rod? Yeah, I guess you can a little bit.
and the fish battle was like watching a famous dancer moving with the music.
I do. You know, my buddy who I used to fish with, who I learned a lot of salt water from, he used to say I danced when I was catching fish.
Yeah, we've gotten some big fish. I really want to burn a heap of him.
Yeah,
I want to eat some beer battered striper.
or lemon pepper.
Oh, I would much rather be a fry than a.
Yeah,
I love
it's
fish.
just it takes a lot of friggin' effort to set all that stuff up and get a good fry going. Hey,
John.
Hey,
very good mess. What's going on, John? You missed it. We caught a fish at like 124 in.
It was a 22-inch.
Yeah, nothing. You know, I haven't caught a keeper yet, buddy. We're trying hard.
We're
as
getting
you see.
closer. They're staying relatively big now.
But we've been fishing since noon. We started off freshwater, and here we're finishing off saltwater. I think tomorrow's going to be a garden day. It needs to be.
Yeah, it does. You got a lot of stuff to harvest.
Yeah, rip down and a Shed Wars video to make. So busy people we are.
Oh, Passamaquoddy, you're amazing. She said if she pretty much said, "You're welcome here. I only have a 1-bedroom apartment, but we'll figure something out, even if I have to sleep in the recliner." That's how we feel. If things were ever to get rough, there would be a lot of people that I would be checking in with, even if I had to walk.
Yeah, including Sarah. I hope she's doing all right.
Yeah, I hope Sarah's doing all right. There's a good place to get hornpout, 3 ponds in Milton. Milton's where my older brother lives. Hornpout are fun to catch, but they're not fun to take off the hook, and I don't take fish off the hook, so
No.
I've seen some pretty good sticks.
Ooh, I'm starting to get striper thumb. Yeah, starting to get striper thumb here.
He said, "Yeah, that reminds me, Chris. I gotta make a Shed Wars video too."
With the gear.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought I smelled.
Homestead Aquarius.
I totally
Yeah.
smell jellyfish.
You're right.
No, what I really smell is mackerel, and that, yeah.
No. Does anybody want to come up? I'll drop the link. If not, it's all good. No worries.
Yeah, let's see if John comes up.
Yeah.
I like
Drop
to see
it
if
in.
John come up.
You know, the thing is I divert my attention elsewhere. So this will be a left-handed. It's nice to see you out there trying to get the bite. Yeah.
We've had 4 today.
Yeah, 4
striper.
stripers and 2 freshwater.
I don't know if you could call mine a fish. John would have definitely considered that a bait fish.
There we go.
I even called it a bait fish.
Yeah. See if anybody else wants to jump up and say hello. I don't plan on leaving at least anytime soon. What about you?
Well, your battery is good.
Ooh.
Come on. There it is. There it is.
Oh.
And there it goes. Dang it, Chris.
Yeah, right? But you guys see that I'm all over
Zing,
it.
and then nothing.
I'm pretty sure I got my bait that time.
I'm going to be out of bait. Should have brought more bait.
We have all of it.
So we have to go get more bait?
Yeah, 4:30 in the morning when they open. No, I think that's only Saturday that they open 4:30 in the morning.
No, I'm pretty sure that was every day.
Oh, yeah? All right, if the guest thing lights up, let me know.
Yeah, exactly. Let it run a little bit before you pull it up. No, that was Passamaquoddy. He gets overexcited there. He said, dang it, Chris, you gave him your bait too.
All right, we have at least.
It's good to know that there's still stuff out there biting, though. I don't even dare throw my rod in, though, because it's all rock.
You don't know how to fish it.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to fish in rocks. You're right.
And John, you'll be happy. I am not using a bobber.
There's no bobbers here.
No bobbers here.
I even jigged today freshwater, John.
Yeah. And I proved Gino wrong. You can catch fish on a plastic.
Yes, he did. Don't be premature there, Chris, says Ragnarok.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I pulled out too early, huh?
Pulled up too early.
Hey, look at what Will It Grow just said.
Yeah. When the fish takes it, count to 4, then set it, just like you tell me to do. John, that's the thing. He tells me that all the time. You gotta count. You gotta count. You gotta count. And then he's like, yank.
Yeah, I do that with dynamite. Light it, hold it like this, count to 4, and then I drop it, and then cover my head like this.
Get some crabs on those hooks.
Yeah. All right. I gotta get this back out there.
If you had a bobber, you'd be catching more this year. Probably right now would be. The bait is just dragging along the bottom.
Hey, Melody, what's going on?
Hello. We're night fishing.
And I'm choking. I just missed a fish, so I should catch one now.
Yeah, maybe if you ever get a bite again. That took forever.
Yeah. I am, I got a good drift again, so that's good. Now I just sit here and shoot the shit.
Tennessee, you just missed Chris missing another fish.
Yeah.
He's premature yanking.
Oh, yeah, well, you can teach me how later, okay? Boom.
Oh, wait for it.
I can't really tell yet. Wow. That one I did wait.
You didn't.
No, you heard it.
That wasn't even a 1 count.
Yeah, that was like.
I thought it was like at least 2, guys.
No, that was like zing,
All
pull.
right. Musa. I thought it felt like an eternity. I was like,
You're wanting it too bad.
Yeah, I am.
Don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it.
No, I don't want it. Another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, you just missed it again right there.
All right. If you've gotten that many bites in the past couple of minutes, you're gonna get another one.
Yeah, if I can get the.
Not in the current.
No. Sock.
It's all right. You can check your bait while you're bringing it in.
I think I have some seaweed on it. Nope. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's starting to roll out, unfortunately. So the tide's picking up, but the water is getting really shallow.
All right.
They're pretty much right in the middle right now.
All right, you effing idiot. Learn how to fish. Seriously, learn how to fish.
Mellow. I would have had 3 by now.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it has been. It has been for, well, yeah, about 4 hours now. It's almost dead low. I'm honestly surprised how well I'm still drifting here.
Eventually, we're gonna get that slack tide though, where your bait just sits at the bottom and does nothing, and that is when you want a bobber.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
If not,
Melody, we've been catching fish all day.
Yeah, we've been out fishing since noon.
Yeah.
I got quite the nice tan today.
Yeah.
Yeah, ebb tide is the worst.
Come on, fishy. I know. I should have had 2 more already.
He'll be kicking his own ass. He'll be kicking his own ass about not getting both of those. So I'm gonna have to teach him.
She is. She still has the biggest fish today.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what happens when you don't wait.
Now set it. What is going on?
Okay, that one I did wait, right?
That is weird. He's like teasing you. Yeah. Well, we're fishing next to a nuclear power plant, so yeah, mercury is the least of our worries. Oh, that sucks, babe.
Yeah,
You're not pulling anything out of there with 3 eyes, are you?
Not yet.
And
nothing like The Simpsons.
I have eaten. Oh. And then I get stuck.
And he's stuck.
Right there.
Melody, we are catching striper right now, which is sea bass. And a keeper is 28 inches. And today we have caught a 24, a 22, a 19, and a 17 inch. So no keepers yet, but some good sized fish. The 24 inch that I caught was almost 6 pounds. And it was a fight. It was a good 10-minute fight, and Chris got it all on video.
Yeah, I'll take my hook and my bait, you damn rockfish.
Passamaquoddy tells me to take the fishing pole away from you and show you how it's done.
Hey, you all saw.
Well, if he can cast it out there for me, then I'll show him how it's done.
You all saw.
I'm wondering if you're getting smaller fish than your hook.
I don't know.
Like with freshwater fishing, when you get a little fish and you can't hook it because its mouth is too small.
Okay, there's.
Maybe John needs to teach Chris how to count. Captain John loves to count and weigh in ounces. He really loves ounces.
Well, we're catching a lot of pounds with ounces today. All right, come on. What did John say? LOL.
No, they're chatting, love.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, no, I got the current. I think I did. Yep, I did.
Now they want me to take the pole. If he misses the next one past McClody, it's on me.
I want you to cast it out there, though, dear.
No, she said you let him cast it.
Oh. So I gotta hook it, I gotta set it up, I gotta cast it, I gotta land it, I gotta thumb it, I gotta measure it and weigh it. You just reel it in? Dang.
Yeah, that's called girl fishing.
Oh.
Diva fishing.
Yeah, apparently, huh? Chris.
Yeah, not get so excited.
I didn't
think about baseball
guys.
or something for 4 seconds.
All right, I know you're all busting on me, but I was so patient.
Yeah, he did wait for that. He let it take it twice, and yeah, I'm thinking his hook is too big, and if it's
no.
You know what you think about for 4 seconds there, Chris? Martha Stewart on a cold day.
No, I said no. Did it do it again?
Yeah, it did do it again.
You sure you're just not catching like a faster current?
Yeah, I'm quite sure.
You're like, puh, mackerel, not interested.
Yeah. I can't believe this right now. I'm still right there in the current.
It is kind of that hour that they stop really late.
Yeah, see? They're fucking with me, everybody.
Zing. Nope, just kidding. No.
No?
That's so weird. They're like toying with the bait.
They really are. This is hilarious.
Who's in the lead so far? I think you are, John. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, for biggest.
I'm working on it. Wait. It did it again, didn't it?
Oh.
Got it that time?
Hey!
Yay! We got one.
I got the little bastard this time.
I can't wait to see what it is after all these many bites.
I bet you it's just a little.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a little schooly, and that's why the hook is.
You got the stuff?
I think it's still over here. Scales right there. You have the tape measure?
No.
Where's my phone? Sorry, guys, I gotta steal the light for a second. Are you sure it's not in your pocket?
What?
The tape measure.
I'm quite sure.
I don't see it.
Okay, maybe it is. All right, bring it over here so I can see the fish.
Hey, bake a leg.
Oh, here's a little. No, it's not that little, bro.
He's an adolescent.
Ooh, he is feisty. No, kill it.
Yeah, it's not.
And give you your bait back. Come on. Fire. You have fire in your pocket.
We'll be right over there, everybody.
He kind of swallowed the hook.
It's in the top. I got it.
Homestead Aquarius, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Come on, man. Almost got it.
Will it grow? Yeah, I was just thinking that Homestead Aquarius.
All right. I mean, he's just a little guy. I'm not going to weigh him or measure him, but probably about 18 inches and 2 pounds. It is fat, though, so that's a good thing. He's pregnant. All right, light my way, baby. Goes. All right, everyone.
Thing swallowed the freaking hook.
She at least took off.
I don't know how it swallowed that hook. It had such a small mouth, but
So I see people I can catch fish.
just can't get the hooks out anymore. At least she swam off. She's good.
Right.
I can never get it.
See that?
Oh, the actual knob.
Yeah, just balance it right on there. That fish would eat a fish I catch.
Are you using mine now?
Yeah. Great fish. Thank you, Melody. At least we wouldn't be starving in a worst case scenario, right? Pretty much the way I look at it.
John said, Homestead Aquarius, if I ever need bait, you're the man to see.
Ooh, crap, man. This thing goes, huh?
What fish? We seen nothing.
Oh, is that how it is?
Hopefully we can do that again with something bigger.
Yeah, like a freaking keeper, man.
Yeah, that would have been, probably 1.5 pounds of food.
Yeah. I would have got a weight on him, but
And we have lots of yummy kale at home that would go great with that. Mine's been sticking, so be careful.
yeah, why is it doing that?
I don't know. It's been doing that. That's what I was trying to tell you. It was messed up.
Here we go. Better now.
Passamaquoddy said, shit hit the fan. You better let Gina do the fishing.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm the one who caught the 27-incher. That would have been a nice meal.
2, 3.
So what was that? That one was 7.
7 pounds, yeah. So it would have given us like 5 pounds of meat.
Yeah, at least.
Something like that.
Oh no. You had to give your spot up to a copperhead? And I thought the eastern water snake was bad to compete with. I'm going to catch some monster catfish. I believe it, Robert. Just don't stew it with your arm in a hole, please. That can't be safe. Especially when you see some of these snapping turtles. Yeah, Chris saw one today that I could have rode on its back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen on another channel, Hannah or something. I think Hannah something or whatever. But I seen her do some catfishing there on her channel and talk about 56. Stick their arm in water. I don't know if they're catching them in cages or what, but they stick their arms and she's caught out. She's nothing big, but she stuck her arm in there and has pulled out 50, 60 pounders of catfish.
Yeah, and that's the thing is some of these people that do it are little women. Like, how do you not get drowned?
Yeah. Yeah, gear, yeah.
Copperheads are my favorite. I would have to put him in my pocket. Not really. Yeah, put him in your pocket, Robert. He might be biting something you don't want him to bite. It's weird. It seems like the cars slow by when they hit that bridge. Yeah, me and Chris have been fishing at Tewksbury Pond for years and years. Never really seen, occasional water snake, but they wouldn't really go near you. They'd be swimming across the pond and doing their own thing.
We're seeing 5-footers.
Yeah, we're seeing 5-footers and multiple. Wait.
No.
You just got crackle.
What do you, your rod is like
almost Aquarius.
What happened?
I don't know. Like,
it came flying.
Yeah, like right in the face. The mouth, to be precise.
What was it? Saltwater?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to know.
Mackerel juice?
Probably.
Yummy.
Yeah, exactly. That's how you shake hands with a snapper and lose fingers. I would not want to know what that pain was like. You only lose them once. Yeah, and then how do you go noodling? You can't grab on after that.
Chris premature again. Jeez, man. Yeah, I know. I didn't think so. It was running with it
Yeah,
hard.
he smacked me right in the face with it. I don't even know why it's on my rod, but it was on my rod. He pulled up and it went splat right in my face. Sorry, I have fish guts all over me from the whole day.
Yeah,
fish guts, worm guts.
We definitely need a shower.
Bug spray.
Definitely need a shower when we get home.
I feel like a man.
What, you do?
Yeah.
You smell like a man.
Exactly.
Come on.
Yeah, we supposedly have water moccasins too, but yeah, I don't know. After seeing the eastern water snake, it would be really hard to decipher the two.
Yeah, it could.
It could
The whole
go
premature thing.
Premature, getting slapped in the face with slime.
And then you add it smells fishy around here. Yeah.
Well, apparently the schoolies are out.
Yeah, that's usually what it is.
Thank you.
Yes, Chris is having premature release.
Yeah.
Thankfully, he doesn't get that excited in the bedroom.
Thanks, dear. At least you're building my ego in some aspects of life. Oh, on the tide. Current.
You need to do some meditation, Ragnarok says.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. I really do. I have this excellent.
Hello, Southern Sown and Grown.
What's going on? It's like Marshmallow Man.
Your team of 5-pound penalty.
Wait a minute.
He broke 4 of chapter 6.02.
Okay.
Oh, yeah? Is that like John 6'2" or Marshall 6'2"?
That's okay. That's
I didn't
quite
know we could check the
okay.
precise rule book. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I should say Chris has caught 2 so far.
No,
And he's,
more than that.
well, I mean, on the live.
Oh, on the live.
On the live, he's caught 2. We've caught 5 for the day, as far as freshwater goes. And he's getting bites left and right, but he's if you want to. What do you think? You're getting bites, dear. We have bait money. It's okay. Yeah, we literally give ourselves an allowance for bait every week now. We're addicts. We're catching striper, sea bass.
Attempting to. If I could ever chill the. Oh.
Honestly, we've never really seen anything other than striper in this channel that we're in. I'm sure there are other things like eels and such, but we haven't caught one, thankfully.
Mm-hmm. Your kids.
Yes, when we were kids, we caught an eel over here. Teenagers. And that thing was scary.
It was like 4 feet long, too. It was a big friggin' eel.
Pulling it out, and it looked like an anaconda.
No, that was like a pathetic cat.
Look at that. Homestead Aquarius has to research that rule.
Heck, I don't even know what that rule is. I will have to research. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, y'all have been fishing all kinds of ways. Me and Chris went to a different saltwater spot that we found. It's actually intersects with a river. And it was really low tide, so I can't tell you that the fishing was good or bad because it wasn't really the right conditions. That's where we found the horseshoe crab, just chilling out on the shore. And there was chicken or turkey feet all over the place there, like somebody was using it for bait.
Or satanic ritual.
Have you ever heard of using chicken feet or turkey feet for bait?
It was seriously just the feet, no meat, just the feet. And there was 5 of them down there, just in random places. We're like, what is going on?
Oh, that was yours. Yuck. It was your soda. It was gross. Oh, so it's for crabs. Chicken feet for crabbing.
Okay.
Around here, you can do anything for crabs. They will literally eat anything.
Yeah.
I'm
even
assuming.
Asked Gina, she even pooped in the water earlier tonight, and they're eating it right now.
Totally. But they must have been going for bigger kind of crabs then. That's good to know. John, we also found an oyster bed. But the only problem with all these places is you cannot access them at night when we can go fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna complain. I really am, because that's some BS right there. We paid $90 to go fishing, be told you can't go fishing.
That's why I said I would much rather have a Massachusetts license next year.
But we did find out some cool things that, John, you probably definitely know. With our fishing license, we can fish Maine and Massachusetts saltwater. And also the freshwater ones, anything that's, was it an inlet?
It has to intersect with the other state.
Yeah, so basically any body of water that splits down the middle between states can be fished.
As long as you have a license from one of the states.
Yep.
So Tewksbury Pond, where we were today, we hadn't been back there since free fishing day in Mass because we didn't think we could fish there with New Hampshire licenses. And then we did our research, and Southampton and Tewksbury intersect. So if you have a New Hampshire or Mass license, you can go fishing.
I gotta recast. That was like a woman cast. Yes, dear, a woman cast.
Chris eats the gizzards. He eats like the neck. I don't think he eats like the liver and that kind of stuff, but
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, I've eaten that. Yeah, like Thanksgiving. I don't go out of my way to buy the stuff, but I'll be like, hey, Thanksgiving dinner, I'll eat the gizzards and all that stuff.
We did try to use chicken liver the other night to go fishing because it's so cheap. But the problem with it is it's so just fall apart. You have to have a special kind of thread so you can tie it up so that you can cast it out without it just disintegrating.
Yeah.
But they were definitely interested in it though. Tennessee doesn't like liver of any kind.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Hugh says
fishy.
You have to cook the livers and gizzards, right?
Yeah.
Doing whole chicken, nothing wasted. That's the way to go if you can.
Well, you know, like
Stockings. Tennessee, that's a great idea.
Stocking?
For the bait.
So does that disintegrate in the fish's mouth? Is he okay? Like, that's what we're worried about. That's why we thought we needed the magic string.
I think it's called the miracle thread. It dissolves. Like if they actually swallow it dissolves.
Doesn't bind them up or anything. I don't know.
I love beef liver. That's about it.
Just want to be cautious on, harming the fish. Come on. Don't F with me. Come on.
Gotta let them cook in the sun for a good while then and get them nice and right. Yeah. We even got some canned herring, and we're gonna try to use that as chum. And that's it. We're literally like letting it sit in the car and bake in the can.
Yeah, puncture a couple holes in it, put a 30-pound test line cable through it, and just tie it off somewhere, and boom, instant chum circle. I had a tiny little zzz. Oh, there's the church bell.
Well, Melody, the way we look at fishing is if, things were to get really tough, this is a serious outlet for us to get food. And why not keep the population healthy and thriving for that day to come?
Yeah.
That's why we're really strict with ourselves about, there's a firefly over here.
Yeah, there's one behind you too. Yeah, we're strict about following the rules. Even with the fish Gina caught, like
we could have
27 inches.
It was 27 and a half.
I could have stretched that, and turn it into 28. We could have eaten, but then again, for what purpose? We have food in the freezer already.
And what if that was a female and she was pregnant?
You can tell.
Oh, she was a cow. That's why I'm saying, like, she had a pretty bulged stomach.
Yeah. But you can tell definitely.
Yeah, like the one you caught tonight. You could tell she was pregnant.
Yes, yeah.
She's a first-time mama.
What's that?
She's like 2 years
Nice
old.
try, Sarah. Happening. Your team keeps breaking rules. Wait a minute. How do all of us get sucked under Lewis just breaking one little made-up rule?
Well, and what did Q do?
John, did you drop that video, buddy?
I really want to go trout fishing. Once again, take the light with you so you don't fall. Here. Here you go. You're welcome. I don't want you to die. The walk down to the water now is like quite a ways, and it's all just loose rock. And obviously it's slippery because it's been sitting there with seaweed and slimy stuff on it all day. I'd rather him have a flashlight than go face first into watery death.
Cute.
Yeah, they do. They grab onto it and they're like, mine.
That's what just happened there. Like,
Crab had a hold of it. That's what I'm saying, Ragnarok. I don't want him to face plant into a rocky, watery grave.
what was that beat?
That is on Lewis's side.
Oh, okay. Lewis, your house on fire?
No,
All right.
I am playing with my air fryer right now.
Oh, excellent. Cooking up some dinner.
Yeah, cooking up some meat, man.
Perfect.
Q says she has broken no rules. I know the rules like the back of my hand. You're full of poo, sir.
Right? You're full of booze.
Down the river and through the woods. I sing that song a lot. Oh, what was the one I was singing on the highway the other night and you were cracking up laughing?
Well, John can deduct 5 pounds off of my weight there, but I've got that in strawberries already. So, and there's still more coming.
Oh man, I cannot wait to harvest onion. John is gonna poop his pants.
Yeah. Hopefully we get like 30, 40 pounds of onions. That'd be pretty sick.
I can't wait to make the Shed Wars video just so he can see how big the onions are already. I forgot the rules. I made that video on a good day.
I swear, I'm getting like mini bumps. Like I'm feeling my rod tip be pulled, and then that's it. Just
You missed rule 4.2.314. Yeah, Tennessee. It does include animals too. Hunted and or farmed, harvested animals. So chickens, rabbits, you know, all that good stuff counts.
Come on. Come on. Don't toy with my emotions like that.
There is, wait. Ooh, he splashed right out of the water. Yeah,
Live action.
my drag is terrible. Hold it up, babe, because I struggled with that earlier.
I think this is a bigger one, everybody.
I think it's my drag again, but we'll see. Brand new reel and it's already messing up.
No, it's not messing up.
Wow, you like 2 miles?
Yeah, I told you.
Right there.
Ooh, breaking that rocket. Rabbit stew?
Try not to let the rod down.
Okay, reel in.
Oh, I got my hands full.
Okay. Yep.
All right. We still have it. Again.
Hey, that's another 5 pounds there. Will it grow? That's 10 pounds for swear it.
Cool. Where's everything?
You have to.
All right, everyone. That's a little bit bigger. Yeah, you got to step back a little bit and just there you go. Hey, a little bit bigger. All right. So since that one didn't take so long, we're going to go ahead and do a measurement and a weight and all that good stuff. So maybe.
There, we can actually kind of see you now.
So we have
3 pounds, 7 ounces.
3 pound, 7 ounce striper. You can see it better now. Beautiful. And then the measurement. I'm going to have to say it's about 20. 21.
21 incher.
Yep.
Good size one.
All right, everyone. Let me get him back.
I'm going to walk you back.
Another successful catch. And release.
Back in he goes. And
Cool.
gave Chris a nice tail splash at the end.
Yeah. He's like, screw you.
He keeps tying the striper on. Yeah, he's using a tape measure, Tennessee, so he's kind of laying both of them down. But I can attest, it was 21.
Yeah, there's no point in cheating.
You're only cheating yourself.
Yeah. Besides, if we were cheating, we'd already have a keeper this year.
Yeah, what if my freezer would have been full?
But yeah, we're still pulling them out. That's pretty good.
Maybe the tail splash will calm him down a little.
See, I collected myself, right, everyone?
Yeah, that was a good one. Grilled rabbit wings, huh? Marsha's making up rules again. Yeah, Tennessee, you would be awesome in Chef Wars. You know so much you could share.
Yeah. I think I'll go fishing in 2 hours, see what I get. Yeah.
They're biting like crazy right now, John.
Yeah, John.
I guarantee you when the sun comes up, it's going to pick up even more.
If we could show you, man, like this is just a
seriously low tide, like low tide.
And it's
oh, already again.
No,
Maybe
not quite. It's not really the best of holes here, honestly, John.
I love this place.
It is. It's wonderful. Obviously, look, we're sitting here. If you were fishing,
yeah, I don't like to lose equipment.
Yeah.
Someday that is not going to be a luxury.
Well, that's why I keep buying it whenever we have a couple extra bucks. Yeah, but John, definitely get out there. Man, if I had your equipment, I'd be out there right now.
I would never leave the ocean.
Yeah,
I would just, I'd have the wifey meet me there.
I'd have a houseboat.
Come on, wifey, we're going fishing.
Yeah.
But I get it. Not everybody is excited about fishing.
Yeah.
Me, I could do it all day, every day, and be perfectly content, even if I'm not fishing and just hanging out watching somebody else fish.
Oh, did you timestamp that for me?
No, I haven't been timestamping any of them, dear. There's been like 3 now.
Uh-oh. What's up?
I'm just picking up my butt down.
Yeah, we want to keep this place like we've never seen anybody fish here but us. But I've fished here for a very, very long time. And just
technically it's private property, but there's not any no trespassing signs, and all it says is no overnight parking, which means, don't leave your car there overnight.
Yeah.
We're not here overnight.
So we just pick up the place and keep it nice and tidy.
Even other people's trash.
Yep. Yep. I have 6 fish on record for 29 pounds. Yeah, well, if we get credit for not harvesting the meat, I don't know how that all works. We got quite a bit, honestly, John. Catching, I don't know, probably about 50 pounds of fish. At least 50 pounds that have been documented as far as weighing and measuring and all that. No keepers, though, man. No keepers. Got to recast that. It's really getting to a slack tide now. Every time. Every time.
What?
I just get caught up every time.
Really, really low tide.
There we go. That one wasn't as bad. Yeah, I'm shocked how well we're doing with the fishing, really, considering how low tide it is. Unlike Tommy Smelts that has 46 fish for 19 pounds. Yeah. Catch two 30-pound fish, huh, Robert? Man, he really putting the pressure on. You know that? He says he needs me to catch two 30-pound fish. Yeah, right? 30-pound striper would be quite amazing. Yeah, it'd probably be like a 4-foot bass, 5-foot bass. Something like that. Louis, you're making me jealous sitting there making food, man. I got pizza waiting for me at home. All right. Get this back out there and see what you guys are saying. Oh. I'm just really happy that I was able to provide some live action for you all tonight. Oh, that's why Lewis is so silent. He's muted. I don't know if you knew that, Lewis. No pressure, Chris. Just be the fish.
Oh, yeah.
The fish.
Okay, I forgot about that.
I was like, he's not talking to me anymore. Whatever. Is Chris wearing an old Steve Young jersey? I am wearing a 22-year-old Ohio State jersey.
So I'm just sitting here thinking by the water. You know how that happens. And I got to share this with y'all. I'm very proud of my niece today. She saw a homeless woman in the median here in town begging for money for food. She proceeded to go home and pack up an entire bag of food and walk it back to her. And yeah, that's pretty huge for her to even approach a stranger, never mind offer kindness. It's a pretty proud moment.
Yeah. Especially when the doctors say that she has no empathy. Well, I believe that's like empathy at its best.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh my.
He's on again.
I'm really on.
All right, stay calm. By stay calm, I mean me stay calm.
He's like coming right in too. He's right there. This is the keeper.
He's saying it's a keeper. Oh my god, that thing's a monster.
Okay, I need you to hold that straight up. Two hands.
Okay, I got a flashlight.
And I need the string.
Here, do you want the light?
No,
You're gonna freaking break your neck.
it's worth it for this one.
If you hear me scream, it's because he fell in.
It's not as big as I thought, everyone.
I don't. It feels freaking heavy as heck over
All right,
here.
you can start reeling in. It's a fatty. All right.
All right,
Why did you seem so huge, fish?
Oh, he's a tiny little thing.
Seriously, this thing felt like it was a friggin' monster, and you all are gonna laugh at me now.
They're schoolies tonight.
Oh, he's pregnant.
Pregnant. So it's a she.
So it's a she.
Obviously, they are here to spawn.
So I don't know why. Like,
No, I even felt it on my when I took the rod.
it was fighting and everything.
So she's gonna be hefty at least. Oh, where's
Oh,
flop?
why did that do that?
It just didn't sit right, I guess.
Yeah, well, obviously.
I'm trying to get my light too. There we
Hey, you know, it helps out a lot when you actually have light, everybody. All right, reset.
go. Thing does not like that.
No, it doesn't. What it doesn't know is
He is a she, John. He is a she. And she is not very happy.
She keeps freaking out on me.
Yeah, she don't like it.
Yeah, she doesn't want to weigh. She just wants to go home. And again. Okay.
Oh,
3 pounds, 5 ounces.
she's bleeding.
Yeah, it's through the mouth.
No.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, she's got to be fine. All right, I'm going to get her back. Here comes the treacherous. What would you say, 18, 20 inches here? Yeah.
Jumped right out of your hand.
F you.
She jumped right out of his hand. I was like, put me down.
That was a big F you.
Hey, mad scientist.
Hi, you just missed the fish, Matt.
No, mad scientist, different spot. This is actually my favorite spot where it's kind of marshy. It's like a channel. So far, this spot has been really good to us. Huh?
You gonna fish or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, babe, you know me. I'm not going to be fishing in this. I'm going to be getting hooks out of rocks.
I just kind of feel bad. Are you all right?
Yeah. What in the world?
That's a fish.
Yeah, is that the same?
I don't think so. He took off. I don't know. That'd be nice. Fish just jumping right up in on shore. All right, Pastor McQuaddy. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Stinky fingers. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have stinky everything right now, Ragnarok.
Night, Pastor McCarty.
Damn it. How did that just like fall off? Really? Right now?
Yes, yes. You got to make sure you give them the right pronouns.
What the hell?
The fish. I called it a he, and then you were like, he's pregnant.
Oh, yeah. How dare you misidentify? Oh, yeah, another timestamp, man.
It's all right, dear. We'll go back and watch.
No, I will.
Yeah, pretty much, John. Chris called a guy, I can't say guy, sorry. Chris called a person in Dollar Tree Buddy one day, and yeah, looked like he was going to have his throat slit.
No, because they were way too she-ish to do so. I always thought buddy was a general term.
I take it as a gender neutral.
Like, do we need to make up a new word like bibby? for the, or I don't know. I don't even know how to keep up with that stuff. Really. I can't freaking believe that fish wasn't a keeper. That was so much like fighting him and everything.
It was a she.
It.
This next one, though.
Yeah. Yeah. This one right here. I'm gonna say everyone's a keeper from now on until we get a keeper. Like, that's your bait. No, it's a keeper.
Some of the bait fish, though, are freaking massive.
Yeah.
Some of the mackerel that we've been getting lately are just ginormous.
Yeah, what you would usually catch as fish for fresh water.
Yeah.
Or bigger.
When the bait is bigger than your fish.
Yeah.
We did try mackerel freshwater today because we heard that, yeah, it works, but no. The little black crappie looked at it and was like, nope, get it out of here.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Hey, what have I caught? Like 4 or 5 now?
Homestead Aquarius Jedi, I see your taming of the dark Sith is progressing as planned. The dark Sith.
Yeah.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
How are you gonna read?
You can read now. Yeah, the big ones aren't the biggest spiders. They kind of, the 27-inch that I caught kind of just, wait. Another fish. Not a keeper.
Yeah, not a keeper. Yeah, because I'm still reeling him in, man. He's out there.
Wow.
Yeah, he's out there still. I told you, I'm riding the current. There he goes.
Reached like a whale.
Yep.
Oh, that's a big fish here.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, when are you guys going trout fishing?
What
What do you say?
I can't hear him. I'm just trying to help you not die.
Hey, that is a bigger fish. So what's up, Lewis?
Oh,
Gear wants to know when you guys are going trout fishing.
I don't know.
I'm hoping soon.
All right, let's see what this one is, babe. This is a bigger one, everybody. And
I'm
waiting.
setting her
Yeah,
frog
just set it down. It's fine. Yeah, stand in front of me. In front of me. No, dude.
Hold on.
Yeah. Just like that. That's definitely bigger.
That looks
So
for 2 feet.
it's a 4 pound, 3 ounces.
They're getting bigger.
They are. And since this has been pretty quick, I'm gonna go ahead and get a measurement.
Oh, do it on camera.
No, come on, guys. Come on now. I can't even get it lined up. That's the problem. So that one is, yeah, 22. Yeah, 22, 22 and a half. There it is, everyone. Not a keeper, but
That one is definitely not pregnant.
no, that's a big.
That's a big boy.
That's a big boy. Yeah, not a keeper though. All right. Let me see. Yeah.
I feel like I need a rope, like rope you down there. We're gonna bring rope next time. That way, when he has to walk 10 miles down to the water, can at least hold him like belaying. Because the water is getting quite far away now, and it's kind of like a cliff here of loose rocks.
Alrighty. We are good. I just need to get up this muddy slope.
They're all beautiful, Q. I think striper are some pretty fish. Some other people will say otherwise, but I think they're beautiful fish.
Okay, there you go, baby.
All right, you gotta reel in.
Yeah.
I think you still had your bait.
Really?
You know a cliff gear?
No, no bait. That's okay.
I thought you lucked out. Shut my phone off for the next time we need it. Fishing with phones, who knew? Oh yeah, gear. Dukes of Hazzard was my older brother's thing. He was obsessed. He even had the Dukes of Hazzard lunchbox. Hello, Justin Anderson.
Hey, Justin.
We're just doing some night fishing. Chris actually just threw one back in the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that same drift. Why not, right?
Our lamp's kind of fizzling out, huh?
Yeah, it's the smoke. the soot. What's that?
Nice fish. They just need to be a little bigger. Tell Chris he needs to throw the bait way out there.
Yep, as far as I humanly can.
I am sure Dukes of Hazzard comes with a trigger warning now.
I'm just very happy that we are.
Yeah, Ragnarok, the famed lunchbox.
That we are catching fish here, really. Even if Gina isn't catching, she's making my life a lot easier.
We're catching striper.
Yeah.
Saltwater. Sea bass.
I'm hoping for another one because it seems to be turning on a little bit.
Seems like the fish are getting bigger, so maybe the mamas and papas will be coming through here, or the grandmas and grandpas.
That would be very nice.
Fishies.
Oh, I couldn't tell because I was messing with the line, but that could have been a bump. It could have been.
I'll tell you though, it is a absolutely beautiful night.
Yeah, it's starting to get overcast.
Not too hot, not too cold. Perfect sweatshirt weather.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing some astrophotography tomorrow night.
Oh, Justin says no salt water here.
No. Where you at, Justin?
We were freshwater fishing earlier today.
Yeah, we were. We have that luxury. We can pretty much do anything and everything as far as hunting and fishing. Oop.
No. Like, yeah.
Okay, that was kind of weird, everybody, but fish
weird.
on.
They are definitely on right now.
Like every cast.
Here we go, mountain climbing.
Yeah.
Little guy. I'm pointing the flashlight right in my own eye. Oh, maybe not.
He has some fight.
I don't think he's that small.
He is pissed.
All right, we've come to chill a little, and I'll take it. Oh, he's coming up. He's coming up. He's flopping the whole way. All right, you got the shit beat out of him. No, he's bleeding.
Oh, what, he swallowed? No.
No, I think it's from the bottom.
No.
Him flopping at the bottom.
No. Yeah, I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I'll just do a quick show. He's bleeding, but it's not from the hook. So, well, here's another guy. I've 2 pounds. 2 pounds, 16 inches.
Beat the crap out of himself.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. Let me see the light.
Yeah, you want the better one?
No.
He flops too much. You sure you don't need this one?
Will it grow?
He's like really lethargic, but yeah, that's okay. He's good.
It's good.
Wanted to splash me again, but I wouldn't let him. Dude. Okay, now I gotta pull up the line because that was for the fish's
Oh,
sake.
Ragnarok. John says to Ragnarok, I need to get in on this. Chris is playing with the small stuff.
I know, John. We're trying to get the boat registered.
See,
but
that's the thing, John. He pulls in fish after fish after fish. I pull in the monster.
Yeah.
It's bad fishing for me. I can't do it with the rocks. I get stuck and he has to untangle me, and it's not fair to him to have to not fish to help me out. I have just as much fun watching him. Quality over quantity. Let Gina play with your bobber. Maybe she does it better. Gear, we'd love to go fishing with you. We could do it over, the phone. Skyping.
All of us could go live together.
Yeah, we could all go live together fishing. That would be awesome. A fishing live. All over the world. I wish the tide would come back in so I could throw my rod in. No, because I'm still going to get stuck reeling it back in.
At this point, it's been pretty much a fish every cat.
Yeah, I know. That's... So, Dave, I'm scoping this out. It might be easier for you to go this way.
Let me do one thing.
There's like flat beach over here, but no rock. Probably wicked slippery, though. I think that's where you had to help me get unstuck from the other night, and I almost fell like 6 times. Oh, one fish left. I say rod gear. Yeah, I know. I don't throw the whole rod in, but yeah. I can't even imagine how difficult fly fishing is. I don't think a girl of my ADHD could really master fly fishing.
ADHD.
Okay, squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think fly fishing's for me either.
I don't know. I'm the kind of girl that likes to throw. I'm gonna hit. Sorry,
Okay.
John. I like to throw a bobber out there and sit down in my chair with a nice cold Pepsi or Coca-Cola and just chill until a fish bites my rod.
How much you want to bet John's gonna pop up live out and show us how it's done? Is that what you're doing, John? Are you getting your boat ready?
Is it relaxing? I think making the flies would be fun. Night, Q.
Have a good one, Q.
See you later, Q.
Have a great Sunday. Playing with your rod might be relaxing.
Yeah. It's tiring, that's for sure. These fish are beating me down one by one.
Yeah, I couldn't even barely reel one in.
Definitely got some striper thumb going on.
Yeah, you do. He's got stripper thumb.
Yeah, it smells like fish and it's torn apart. Those strippers, they have teeth. Vicious.
Seriously, though, I wish time would stop. 4:30 a.m.
I'm getting ready.
to the water at 4:30 a.m.
Really?
So you
They're
got
already asleep?
an hour and 10 minutes?
I'd get out there now, buddy.
They're biting.
But I'm sure you'll catch your limit like a half hour after you hit the water. No, someday. No, my dad went to go register the boat because it's under his name and all. And they said they didn't have any registration stickers. Come back next week.
Which I thought was really weird.
Yeah. John fishes black sea bass, striper.
Pretty much everything. He's got the Atlantic Ocean and a
He's
boat.
an oyster farmer. He's now farming clams. Clams for a hobby, really, is I guess the way he kind of puts it, and a bonus.
They're so cute. It's nothing cuter than a baby clam. He's going for fluke today.
Fluke? Huh. Okay. Gina's looking that up because I am ignorant to what fluke is, and I imagine she is too.
I think I know, but I'm not positive. If it is what I think it is, it's a big nope. It is not. Summer flounder.
Gotcha.
Correct, John? Summer flounder? Those must be interesting to get off the seafloor.
Hmm.
Holy crap.
Whoa.
That's a fluke.
Holy shit, John.
I don't know if y'all can see that.
That thing's got to be like an 80-pound fish.
It's huge.
Yeah, you got to do a live stream of that there, John, where we're watching you pull one in.
Those are some
dude.
freaking massive fish, John.
I mean, obviously, we'll probably be sleeping, but we can catch a rewind.
World record.
It says Gina, yes, same family, but fluke.
Yeah, huge. Now I see. So I would assume you go after them the same way you would flounder. Those are crazy big fish. Dude, whenever you're good, like, it's getting to be too much. I understand. It's like a mountain. Getting treacherous. Yeah, flounder is amazing. We call them, they look like doormats. Soft crabs are delicious. I'm weird. I'd rather have crab than lobster. I love crab.
I like lobster.
No. Yeah.
I love lobster, but I would much rather have crab. Just way sweeter to me. The meat is way sweeter. Especially like king crab, snow crab.
All right, this is the last one.
Oh, so you are continuing?
Point of freezing one. Right?
Whatever you want to do, dear.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's kind of pointless. Well, apparently 3 o'clock in the morning is when everybody stops moving here. Just all of a sudden got quiet. No cars and crickets. John says he would take blue crab over lobster. I've never had blue crab, John. They look really good, though, from the video I saw you cooking them. They're feisty, though. I couldn't believe that. Came right out of the pot. I've always wondered what a coconut crab would taste like.
Probably the sweetest.
I mean, that is a monstrous animal. Could you imagine? Justin also prefers crab over lobster. It's just a cheerful cricket. Ragnarok, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, see you later, Ragnarok.
We got one more fish to use, and then we're probably going to be calling it a night, too.
Yeah. It's like pretty much dead slack now as well, which
Is bad fishing.
yeah, here.
That sucks
What's
there,
that
Justin.
down here?
Ooh. Really? Come on, don't toy with my emotions. Come on.
I'm not even sure how much crab is right now, Justin, but I can guarantee it's probably pretty close. Lobster is usually $3.99, $4.99 a pound. It is $9.99, if not higher, right now.
Except for the cheerful cricket.
Yep, he's just a cheerful cricket. Hear him?
A bunch of them.
Yeah, I love soft crab.
Yeah. There's a shit ton of baby crabs down the rock wall here.
Oh yeah, you could harvest like freaking 100 crabs right here, but if they're the little tiny guys. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't think crab bait would be hard to come by because they pretty much eat anything you put in the water. Pretty sure if you put a body in there, they would be all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not, Justin? I hear crawfish are good eating. I don't care for them myself, but there are a lot of people that do.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's because I grew up with lobster. I'm kind of a prude when it comes to shellfish.
Yeah.
I'll tell you though, it's weird when you leave the New England coast and you try to get seafood. It's not seafood. It's so weird.
You get no drift.
No, Jose Chris, I'll check it out. Learn how to catch some blue crab. Probably have to have a license for it here, though. Everything here you have to have a license for. Mosquitoes are coming back out. A lot of laws pertaining, yeah. Is that you?
Yeah.
I was gonna say. We have lobster traps too now, but I don't think we have a boat big enough to do that. Even though I have seen some silly people. Cheesecake. Love cheesecake. Yeah, Justin, I can imagine. If you don't have the ocean, it tends to be more expensive anyway. But we're right on the ocean, and yeah, we're paying out the butt for seafood. Used to be able to go down to the docks where they unload the boats here, and they would give you lobsters, whatever you wanted, dirt cheap, and not that way anymore. But you know, all these rules and regulations for fishermen now, everything costs so much they don't have a choice but to charge more.
Yeah, the price of gas.
Yeah.
Needs to see more.
Imagine going out on a big charter boat and how much gas that takes. You get 2 miles out and you're like, oh crap. You getting that bad?
Yeah, it is. I'm not even catching a drift anymore. And that wall of rocks is now like 20 feet.
No, just sacrifice it to the fish gods love instead of trying to kill yourself.
Yeah, I guess so. How's that lantern? Is it cool?
Probably not. Yes, actually.
Okay.
That was quick.
All right. Well, I'll pick up.
I'll pick up. You can hang out.
Oh, it's just not worth it.
Hey, we sacrificed one earlier and look at what happened. We were rewarded highly.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. All right. Here's the hook.
I got it to the fish god this time. There you go. Circle of Life, Tennessee. Yeah, it's about $10 a pound. And that's about what you're getting at the store too. So it's no cheaper right off the boat. And if you get already, processed lobster, it's even more expensive. I'll check it out, Robert. I like watching educational, interesting stuff. I've been watching tons and tons of fish channels. I actually found some local YouTubers doing striper fishing and stuff like that in New Hampshire. And yeah, I started watching. Teach you how to read the ocean and what to look for. I've been bringing in decent sized fish. $150 a bushel. Wow. Unfortunately, I think that's going to be a continuing trend for a while, and everything is going to be completely ridiculous. Gas is actually down here about 30 cents the past week. I mean, whoop-de-doo, but we're paying $4.68 right now instead of $4.99, $4.89.
Yeah, we're paying $2 a liter, which is like $6-7
Yeah,
roughly gallon.
it's ridiculous, Lewis. I don't understand how they think people can survive, but then again, I think that's the point. They don't want people to survive.
They want us to rely on them.
Start begging for handouts. They're supposed to be getting us a tax break in our state on gas. Like, what good is a tax break when you're filling up at $5 a gallon? And that's at the end of the year. That does nothing to help you now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I bet Maryland's beautiful. It's definitely one thing that I appreciated about Ohio was actually getting out of my state and getting to see some other places that are not so congested and peaceful. Kind of the way our place used to be before, strip mall took over. We might be related. Is that the same in Maryland? Like, I only thought that was our town. Like, that has been the ongoing joke for centuries, and I don't know if it's really a joke. Like, everybody in Seabrook is related, and it's pretty accurate. Like, you trace it back far enough, and you're like, oh my God, we're like 16th cousins. Now I'm gonna have to get me some blue crabs. Babe, we gotta get some blue crab. Try it out. you already get everything?
Yep. Make sure.
Like a ninja. Any plans tomorrow, Lewis? You going out in the garden?
Yeah, I got my one garden, the last garden I got planted. Things are poking up, so I got to get in there and get my beans spaced out a bit better.
Yeah.
And,
They do really well close together too, Lewis. Like
yeah,
really
well,
well.
yeah, but some of them are a little too close. Because I put my carrots and onions and beets and broccoli and some leeks and beans all in there, and I broadcasted them in there. And the beans are coming up. Everything's coming up. But the beans need to be separated just a tad bit. Some of them are a little too close.
Yeah. Wait till you see our what did you call it? The Tower of Terror.
What, the green bean?
The
Tower of Power.
Tower of Power.
Yeah.
Those things are planted so close together, Lewis, you wouldn't believe it.
Oh
And
yeah, I
they're
know.
all
The
they're
soybean,
growing like weeds.
yeah, soybeans, they're close together too. So, but we're talking like a
Are you doing
quarter.
bush or pole?
Yeah.
Yeah, which one are you doing, bush or pole?
No, I just put them in rows. That's it.
No, I mean, are you growing bush beans or pole beans?
Yeah.
The ones that climb or the ones that are bush out?
They're just like soya beans, but you can eat them. They grow like a few feet, like 2 or 3 feet tall.
This kind of sound like bush, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. All right. Yes, it does. The whole car reeks of fish. Okay. Hello, everybody.
Febreze up in here.
What's going on? Phew.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Six inches, and now I plant them 2 inches apart. Yeah. Oh, well, that was a pretty successful night, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty successful day. I think all in all, we caught about a dozen fish. Something like that today.
We'll have to review and count.
Yeah, we'll have to review this live and clip and snip and put it into our the rest of our video we recorded today.
It was a really rewarding day to the fact that, the past few nights we've been trying to get fish and the tides have just been all wrong.
Yeah, obviously the tides fluctuate and all that, and we're just in that part of the time period where the tides suck.
Right as we're getting out of work.
Yeah, right as we're getting out of work, it's dead low and nothing's going on. Obviously, like, see what time it is? This is what time we get out of work. So,
and you can't fish anymore because the rocks are eating.
Yep.
But the rocks aren't eating the crap.
Yeah, that's why we use bobbers. And that's exactly why, because when it's dead low, there's no current to really ride this way or that. It's more or less, Thank you, Robert. Yeah, at the beginning I was like a little excited. Yeah. Um,
Yeah, I mean, when obviously, Robert, you can tell just by looking at those fish. Like when you hook on, there's that surge of adrenaline because you know.
well, there was also the fact that like the last two nights we kept getting those
Yeah.
quick bumps. So you had to react quick or got nothing, and we got nothing anyway. So it's I guess what I'm trying to say, it's hard to find that balance between knowing what to do at
I
the
guess
appropriate time.
I guess that would be learning the bites and when,
Patience.
yeah, when to hit it, when to quit it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely get that burst of adrenaline because they are fish that fight so hard.
Yeah.
Like you prepare yourself for that. Like I mean, even your stance changes when you feel that bump. You're like, okay, here we go.
That's where it gets into me dancing. My buddy John would always laugh at me because I would dance as I'm fishing. But
Like I can't imagine catching some of these fish that John's going to be catching. Like that's going to be seriously exhausting. Like literally.
could have caught some of the big stripers like up on the Saskatchewan River. Yeah, it's a fish story now, right? The ones that I lost, you never know what those were. It's just a fish story. Yeah.
But I really hope John does a video on the fluke fishing because that is a really interesting fish.
Yeah.
Like that's.
Well, he'll be hitting the water here in 75 minutes, apparently.
I don't know. I get just as excited for people as I do for myself, I guess, when it comes to catching fish.
Yeah.
It's just such a great feeling.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yep. But we are just about home, everybody. So
we are approaching leather and lace.
Yeah, leather and lace. Yeah. There it is, the adult videos and boutique. Lovely, huh? Yeah, we have a lot of those around here.
Oh, there's at least 3 of them in this town.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bunch of sluts.
Yep. John's a heck of a good fisherman. It's a big part of who he is. Yeah, you can tell. Take us into leather and lace. Come on. It says gear. They are closed now. Maybe I can sneak a cam in there. Maybe. I don't know.
There's actual.
Oh, Lewis. Well, I guess he knew we were jumping off anyway. But there he is. Are you back? Kinda.
On the strip mall.
Kinda, sort of back.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, Lewis. I can't hear you, buddy.
I gotta move.
Service.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, that sounded a little bit better.
Yeah, I gotta move back to the kitchen.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna wrap it up anyway, Lewis.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll get down and go.
We're pretty much pulling in the driveway, buddy. But
right.
thank you for hanging out all night, man. It was awesome.
No problem. No problem.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys soon, and I'll see you later.
All right, man. Yep. We'll see you later. Bye. All right, everybody else. I hope you all enjoyed this
Crazy fishing
adventure. Maybe we can get a daytime one, so that way you all can really see what's going on for the action. But
you will see it in the next video.
Yep, absolutely. So we all hope you enjoyed. Yeah, get out there and enjoy nature.
Do some fishing.
Do some fishing. With that being said, have a good one, everybody. Peace, love, and happiness.